Hello everyone and welcome. How is it going? We are back and we're currently covering the MetaPlays Halo Wars 2 Scorpions Pro League, the second qualifier of it, 2 of 2 essentially. Next time we're gonna do the main event, but only 8 players can make it into that. Only the top 8 players in the tournament scene. So who are the players on today's event? Let's take a look at the bracket. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. I know a lot of the US viewers will have struggled with recent hurricanes and storms. Very sorry to hear that from many players as well, some of which who won't be able to show up in this weekend. But hopefully, you know, everybody is in good condition at home, healthy, safe. These are the guys that did make it today. We've got EOD Spartan Seb, Hero Absolution, Aatrox, Carson Cameras, Rock Generation, Love Guru Caleb. This is easier to read here. XCA and Sir Liam as well are here. So these guys are considered the S tier and A tier players on our leaderboard, which if we swap to this provisional ranking leaderboard, which is what determines what tournament people can join, this is the list. And we've got a lot of other tiers as well. Not everybody did show up to today's event, as I was saying, but we've got a Rising Star event tomorrow where everybody can join. Even the B and C tier guys, D tier as well exists, so C, D, E and so on will be able to participate in the amateur league as well. And I think Liam is ready to go for our first match of the day. So I think let's get it. Let's get it. We're going to start with him versus XCA, because this is a very rare matchup, especially with XCA, that we usually don't get to cast. So let's get these guys in here. Well, that's annoying. Looks like we have disconnected. Don't know what's happening. Internet seems to be fine. Might be a problem with Twitch, guys. Might be a problem with Twitch. I think the YouTube stream is still live. So that hopefully hasn't disconnected at all. Let's find Sir Liam. And then I need to find what account XCA is playing on as well. Should be XCA 5. He does appear as offline, so I'm not sure I'll be able to easily find him. I think Twitch should be back online. Sorry guys for that disconnection. Okay, he is here. And then we can set up the scoreboard. First match will be the pick of the higher seed, which is XCA. XCA will be picking the first map. We're gonna go to Badlands. Did not expect that. But yeah, let's kick some butt and chew bubblegum. Let's go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost ready to go. Gonna kick this off. Liam's picking his faction, and then we're gonna be good to go. Hopefully no more disconnections from Twitch today. It just threw me off the server. Really weird stuff. XA is going random, what the heck? That's a flex. Alright, what is this? Oh god. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MetaPlays Halo Wars 2 Pro League, the Scorpions League. 980 total pounds are on the line. Quite the prize right there. In the blue color, unbanned, and finally joining us, this is XCA5 playing as Voridus. Now the other side, in the red color, always with us, still here, still going strong, back from a big break, this is Surly in White. Playing as Forge. Should be an okay-ish matchup. I think Forge has a pretty good ability to deal with Voridus' nonsense, especially just going Warthogs. But you do have to watch out at least a little bit for the goo. The goo can definitely slow down things. So that can be quite tough. But yeah, this is the second qualifier, and only 8 players can make it into the main event of our league, ladies and gentlemen. Only 8. And today we get to decide. There's only 8 players that signed up to today's qualifier, by the way. There's obviously a lot of points that people gained from the first one, as well as a little bit of a prize. But nonetheless, here we are. And I really can't wait for the main event. The format will be different there as well. This time it's a double elimination, but next time we'll be looking at a group stage into single elimination. So it's going to be some pretty spicy matches there. Some cute wiggles on this Marine against the Chopper. But obviously you can't really beat the Chopper. By the way, I want to give a quick shout out to Ovadi, who has subscribed earlier as we started the stream. So let me pop that up. There you go. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you. Ovadi always depositing the sub here. Forge's Warthog is coming out. That will be great to pick off any early choppers. But if the chopper count gets a little bit too large, suddenly you're no longer really able to handle it with the Warthog. So yeah, you really gotta fight them off and, you know, get a little bit of health damage done so that the Anvil Rat can potentially even kill one of them. Unfortunately, the Jackrabbit is separated from the Marine. If they were together, I think they could have beaten that Chopper on the other side, but this way, both of them will die. Granted, there will be some health damage on the Choppers, but still, dead Choppers are better than alive Choppers, right? We're gonna have a bunch of Jackrabbits escorting as well the Forgehog, which potentially can be, you know, living shields for him. So, yeah, those Jackrabbits could be the difference between life and death for the Forgehog, guarding him against the Rams. And then there's of course heavy metal, which can also help keep him alive for much longer. So that is what we are hoping to see here, but we're gonna see some kind of counterattack shenanigans. Liam might lose his mini base, but XCA has his extractor at risk. Oh, especially because he's making the second one right now. That's a prime target, as buildings under construction actually receive more damage while they're being built. So that was some pretty nice damage from Liam. Already like 250 resource worth of damage done. Plus the drop itself getting picked off very easily. So yeah, that's great. Gotta get out of here. And in one piece, ideally. XCA has a huge fleet, however, of choppers. This is already 9 of them. I don't think the 4-truck can survive that, unless he can shield it super nicely with the jackrabbits and get heavy metal in and get a great anvil round and maybe even a scatter bomb on top. But with so few mini bases, it's less likely to happen, especially before the 5-minute mark. That was a great use of heavy metal. You would wonder, is it worth it actually to use heavy metal before using the anvil round? Because that way you would do a lot more damage. However, you know, with this many jackrabbits, I think he can just guard against the rams now. This is just 6 choppers. That's definitely not enough, especially with some of them being weak. By the way, the chat voting has gone in favor of XCA. 81% more points getting bet on him. Second generator for Liam is coming up, but XCA already has it. It's really about these extra mini bases that are proving to be a headache. Well, extra single mini base. I also like the mine being used. Technically, we would allow we would not allow combat spoils, actually. There's just no combat spoils allowed right now. But what I was gonna say, there's a discussion about allowing that right now going on. At least some players are calling for it, so I'll be really eager to hear the feedback about that. Do we now think Fortis is just fair with his full kit even, or is that still too much? Well, Grenadier is really not that helpful here, aside from helping the minibase survive. It's obviously great. Liam's pretty low in power. He's getting the base upgrade there, so yeah, that's expensive. XCA loses the mini base, but will be finishing off Liam's one also with some leftover units down there. And is looking for a big ram with 13 choppers, while no doubt going up to tier 2 and looking for an expansion. Again, the jackrabbits, as I said, are shielding here. And we've got a great scatter bomb and lag combo. Oh, these units got severely slowed, but not many big hits going through. Liam will need heavy metal, but he's not using it and gets punished. Lost his 4-chalk to all these choppers, and they can finish off the jackrabbits, no problem at all. Oh my. Thank you to Cordy for the raid. Appreciate it. Liam's trying to get this back on the road. Has some turrets, so, you know, XCA definitely cannot push him. He's gonna try to bully this base, though. Certainly should. This turret may come up. It's already well underway, right? So, unfortunately, the circle didn't appear, but there it is, 9 seconds. It's gonna be in the red by the time it completes. Is this even worth keeping? Nope. It bought time though for the 4-chalk to come out, but that's just gonna get rammed down, right? Liam is trying to make some marines, but surviving against tier 2 warders is a lot harder. Marauders will be coming out and will be marauding in Liam's base. Okay, 4-chalk getting his heavy metal on. Finishing off a lot of these choppers, actually. This is great value for the hero as is. But I think he can get a little more done. Here's a Vortis hero, however. That's gonna be a problem. And yeah, the Marines are easily getting out-healed here. They also can't escape very easily in the goo. Getting slowed down, getting damaged slowly. Warthog coming out again, but this time at least there is a turret and second turret coming up as well. Maybe Liam will be able to drop in a Kodiak drop as well, helping him get back into this. The Marauder being annoying as well. There's more of that coming across the map, I'm sure. Actually, is slowly developing his base. Spent a lot of money on a further extractor, so that's why we're not seeing more units at the moment. But you know, he's just happily chilling here. There's the predicted vehicle drop. That should help a lot against all this stuff out there. Yeah, chat's talking about how the other matches aren't being covered. So we do have an open casting policy, guys. All you gotta do, if you're a streamer, reach out to us, let us know you want to cast, and we'll you know, assign you matches that you want, as long as we're not covering it, of course. So that's totally fair to ask for. Of course, many people just want to watch the stream. I guess we could be also better at reaching out ourselves to other streamers. But most of the streamers are really good at the game, so they're playing. There is that. Warthog chasing down these Marauders is faster than them, except when he gets hit by this missile. So the Marauders are kinda able to escape like this and kite him a little bit. Ultimately, the Warthog should catch up though, especially if an ammo round gets nicely used. I think Liam's looking for that at the moment. Warder's hero trying to get the goo off and maybe heal these Marauders. But yeah, Liam has defended with the help of turrets, with the double Kodiak, which also should get healed by the Nightingale, I think. Now we're gonna have some Hunters joining the... Oh my goodness. Generator 4, Generator 5, I don't even know what number comes next. Yeah, that scatter anvil combo will definitely not do much, right? What the heck? Didn't even get the second Marauder. Sometimes the distribution of those bombs are... there's something. Oh, wow. Actually, that mine doesn't do that much damage. Warthog took it like a champ. But he's dead now. Warthogs for Liam. No? Oh, he's making it now. It's got a Hornet somewhere. I've seen it. Where did it go? Is he cancelled? I think he cancelled the Hornet. Unless this is the Hornet. Ah, there it is. Okay, that's a really good way to pick off Hunters coming across the map. Hunters actually take a surprising amount of damage from air units, so I like this quite a bit. Scarab rush, that's right. That's right. It's coming. Yeah, for any new viewers to Halo Wars 2, if there's still any of those, Scarab costs 2 grand, 2 grand, so you really need a lot of power, hence the 5 power generators, while XA is just really distracting Liam with a handful of units. I'm just surprised Liam doesn't have a million Warthogs, honestly. He's hyper defensive, and you know, a bunch of Warthogs could have run across the map and done some damage over there. Maybe pick off even the mini base that is currently making the Scarab. It is a mini base making it, right? Warders might actually go down to Hornets, so that's another good thing about Hornets in this matchup. Of course, Reavers are amazing, so you know, you're still gonna have a good time against Hornets in general, but you can chase down the hero if he's going solo like this. That's exactly what Liam's gonna do. Advanced Logistics level 2 is coming up. I don't think Liam has time to find it, man. 26 seconds, it's just too far away. Liam will be very unhappy about this. But at least he has some time until this thing crosses the map. Maybe he can get some more air units out or something, but this can shoot back, you know? It's kind of nuts. Like, I found your war council. Meanwhile, this thing is like superhero landing. Oh boy. Yeah, Liam's in for a real bad surprise. The game doesn't announce this stuff, so... now you'll know. War Council is probably gonna finish that. I think 15 seconds, yeah. That's just not enough DPS. You've seen it, right? I think Liam knows now. Doesn't have much line of sight, so maybe it eluded him until now. So this thing is halfway across the map. But Liam is making a handful of vultures, so that will help a lot against this. He still has no idea. This is gonna be a surprise. A very nasty one at that. But hey, if you can pick off the Reavers here, that's big. Yeah, not one node has been captured, so... you know, like last tournament, we might see the Jump Back Brute and Reaver capturing the power nodes again. It's my dream. Oh! This base, 1 second away from completion, goes down to 20% health. Okay, Scarab. You're a badass, aren't you? No engineer bubbles this time. But the turrets are gonna be easy pickings. And I'm thinking... XCA is ready to set the ground on fire. Holy crap, the stomp damage is huge. Picking off these air units, the engineers will be super important. He's just walking all over Liam. What buildings? There's no buildings here. No cataclysm. Oh, here it comes. No cataclysm at all. In fact, okay, there it is. Scatter shot and ammo round are in. Aye. I mean scatter bomb, not scatter shot. This cataclysm is cataclysmic, you could say. Liam used to have a base here. Now it doesn't do that much. What's XCA's follow-up gonna be? A lot of Reavers, vehicle upgrades. A nuke coming in to finish off the Scarab, I think. Yeah, that's gone. No more shielding available for it. Now, Liam ends up in a pretty decent position if he can hold these bases, if he can heal up. Actually, this is not so bad, guys. Right? In theory. He has the mini bases at least. Should definitely upgrade those power, those supply pads rather, and capture the power nodes. Sabertooth says, so much more fun watching this live, always missing them. Well, it's your lucky day. But I also recommend it for anyone watching after the fact on YouTube. You should really catch this live, like the community is actually pretty cool. And you get to chat with everyone, debate, all the things. We're not putting the chat on screen because it's very distracting, but it's worth participating in it for sure. Highly recommend. You might learn a thing or two. Or just have more fun. Anywho. We're just being an annoyance, but tier 3 Forchog can more than handle himself. This is the trouble though. All these Reavers are coming across the map. Liam will need vehicles or another ammo round scatter bomb combo. He does have at least one Kodiak. He could get 2 more from a drop, to be fair. That would be very nice, in fact. But for just 3 vultures, I think... ah, yeah, there it is. That's great. Should keep this at bay, but the... yeah, the additional expansion is definitely weak. XCA should take a look at that. Man, there's a lot of resources as well in general. Going up to 7-slot base there. Should make it very easy for him to get 120 population soon with the upgrades. and then just be overall more comfortable like that. I'd like to see that ammo around here, just to slow down these guys. Forcing the invigorating frenzy. Hero's actually pretty weak. This is Liam's opportunity. But, he's healing really fast though. And he is invisible on the goo. I don't know about engaging with the vultures here. That's very ballsy. He is picking off a handful of the units. Not too bad, not too bad. Forchog running away with pretty good health. And the Kodiaks picking off the Reavers is also nice to see. Maybe move this boy up? Might be worth considering. There it is. Yes! Another way to take power nodes has been found. Love it. That's ridiculous. Do it again. 45 base upgrade. Not the first thing I would have expected, but 100 population is already available. Just going pure Reaver. Third base is up for XCA though. And, you know, if Liam can't take his own third, it's going to be a problem in the long run. Right now, they're still even because of the minis. But it is an investment, and you get map control out of it. This is the way, Liam. This is the way. Use that Forchog to pepper at this army. It's not very good against the Wardus hero, is he? He's really good against the Reavers, though. No doubt about that. That's it. Keep doing that. Kodiaks were in range, man. That would be a very different kind of situation. XCA, of course, could just make some shrouds that would completely block out the Kodiak shots. Engineers are a good target also. There's no engineer bubbles. Mass Warthogs. I mean, they are pretty potent with their rams. They can definitely pick off those. Need a little bit more numbers. If they could get Gauss, then their range goes crazy, right? So, even better with that. Could behave like the Forchog, basically. Eformatio is here. Thank you so much. Dropping a gifted sub there to Chimzilla. Helping us survive. As well as to Rock Generation, I see. Thank you. We've just come back, but in the long term, for next year, definitely looking to break even with the project. More updates on that at the end of the year. So all your help is very much appreciated, guys. The community is extremely generous in Halo Wars 2 especially, so never taking that for granted. Wolverines. That should take care of all this stuff. The addition of Banshees is interesting. But Liam is ready for it, so that's pretty good. I mean, no wonder he's ready for it. He's looked, right? This is the best part of the map, by the way. I love these concentric rings and the beam thing. Also, can't forget that this guy is invisible. So another reason for Wolverines. And now that the air has revealed itself, that's one more reason. The problem is with the Banshees, if you prepare too much with anti-air, you can get out-switched with a Scarab. Could be very problematic. And this is a really good answer, of course, to Kodiak's, but Liam's very nicely prepared with the Nightingale there. Good job. The other one will probably go down. His Warthogs are just in the wrong spot. XA doing a great job there. Can Liam hold on to this base then? We're about to find out. Kodiak certainly helping a lot against those Reavers. But they get healed quickly. Behind this, XCA is now controlling the majority of the mini bases as well as 2 power nodes, but hey, he just lost all his Reavers, I guess. They're gone. There's no way they survived this. Good save on the engineers though from XCA. Most of them get away. But that's an expensive loss with the Reavers, and Liam should be able to upgrade the base now. As well as fight the era for the most part. Great micro on the Reavers though, getting away from trouble in general. Holy crap! We got Scatter Bomb. I think there was ammo around and heavy metal. And suddenly the air is no more. If there was gonna be a cataclysm, it wasn't gonna do much. Kodiak will undoubtedly go down though. 2 stars, it's a big shame. No more Warthogs for Liam, but he does have Grizzlies. On the fence, no less. Where's the third one? Hello. Hello. There's a third one. Alright, Forgehog and Grizzly surely wins here, right? Maybe not. Not against the Invisibro. But there is help. Too many air units. Liam undermade the Wolverines and now he's getting punished by Mass Banshee. That's unfortunate for sure. XCA is swimming in resources, will be able to take down the third base, no problem. And overwhelm the remaining vehicles as well, I think. Damn, that's a very expensive Grizzly drop to lose like this. Turret's getting destroyed now. Chat's cracking me up. Yeah, go for the garage. That's easily the best possible move for XCA. There's another one down here, but you know, it's easy enough to outspam just 1 garage worth of Wolverines. You can spam from like 3 or 4 air pads easily enough. Or Apex in banished case. I think he's maining this. There's just nothing here to stop him, guys. The Wolverines are too low in number. Liam's holding on to dear life, but can he actually get anything done here? Scatter Bomb doesn't really slow down the air units. Neither does ammo around, so you can't really get a perfect hit. Oh! Alright, here it comes. Nope. You're just locking them in place. Preventing the kite. Ah! Liam saved them. That's great. No pickoff then. Forgehog is healthy. Base much less so. Ay, ay, ay. 4th base now for XCA. Liam's main is almost certainly going down. This might be a cataclysm. Oh, yeah. I'll kill the Marine. Scatter Bomb pretty much misses. Liam's main base is no more. There was an attempt here from Liam, but it wasn't enough. We're not going to a 1 hour match this time. Sorry, everyone. Okay, XEA showing off. That was very, very, very favored for him in terms of how that went. Crazy stuff. The next map will be actually Liam's pick. So let's see what he decides there. And while we're here, I'll give some shout outs to some stuff that recently happened. So Flex Buff Chest actually joined our moderator team. So did Rock Generation. Rock Generation also became a content partner, so he'll be helping a lot with actually covering the Rising Star events, which is our middle league, right? Like for really strong players, but not the top players. And Flex Buff Chest, also a new mod, has donated a little bit to staff tips, £23. Thank you so much. That will go to pizza. And Flex Buff Chest also subscribed on the website. Thank you very much for that. So subscriptions on the website are probably the number one way to support the project itself. There's also the options to donate, however, to tournaments and whatnot. Very much appreciate you. That's tier 4. So quite a few perks there that we need to sort out this weekend for you. Right. Liam, next map, question mark? Let's see. Yeah, the Tuberese healing, we're almost outdoing it. It's like fortifications and healing is extremely strong in this game. I didn't update the caster command and all that stuff today. Let me do that real quick. We're gonna go to Rift. And while we go to Rift, I will update the commands. Okay, gamers, nearly there. Nearly there. We're loading in. Got the leaders. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in game 2 on Rift. XEA5 is going in with Shipmaster in the blue color. And on the other side, Sir Liam White is playing as the Yap Yap. Let's go. Doesn't look like there's a ghost. It's just the elite grunts looking for a mini base steal. They might even get it. And yes, the chat is asking if you can bet. Yes, you can. Here you go. Liam, of course, picks up the early mini base, looking for a steal himself, but isn't gonna get it. On the other side, XEA is going for a quick mini base as well. So yeah, just gonna be a pretty standard 2 versus 2. There are very rarely those games where somebody does get those steals. It shouldn't happen if you go for triple pad, but XEA chose to actually just get that power extractor third and still upgrade it, you know. Not focusing too much on supplies, rather getting some idle time. And then still having an overall solid build. Maximus Vince Turney says, why don't we invite him to the tournament anymore? Dude. Do you want a personalized invite? Should I send you a postcard? We can do it. You know what? Next season, I will personally message everyone I know is good. Let's do it. I'm serious. Let's do it. I'm not kidding. Let's see if it makes a big difference. If it does, we will increase the number of players that can go into each league. How about it? I'm curious now. But we do promote our tournaments all over. We have several social media pages. You can find them all in our description sections and link tree and whatever. So just !_ links for the live viewers. If you have an account on our website, we send out mass emails every time we start tournaments or announce them. And obviously there's our Discord, where we also mention the non-tournament players. So there's plenty of ways to find out. We also post it on our YouTube, of course, in the community tab. So we're already doing a lot. We also post it on Reddit and other Discords. So if people want to participate, they can certainly find the information. Anyways, going back to this match. XEA is doing a pretty good job capturing the power nodes. Host Decide is asking, is this something he will have to do? That's funny. Not necessarily, no. I think I'll make it a personal commitment to Halo Wars myself. You can help if you want, but... I got it. Alright, XCA. With the tier 2, with the raid camp, Liam a little bit behind that, of course, because of the expansion, because of the lower power node count. He is still killing the sentinels, but he's also using cloak to safely do this. So this is not a node strat. This is the valid way to use cloak. And Liam just literally can't see him. He has no detect. Really good punish from XCA there. And he did it totally fairly. All the sentinels are dead, right? So everything's fine. Gotta say though, the methane trucks actually pack a punch. They've got a literal truckload of methane. Also known as fart wagons. They will have to do something about these damn power nodes though. That's... letting XA run away with this match so far. Second base should be coming up for the man too. Anytime now. There it is. Picking off this mini base is quite nice. You know, XEA still has cloak, so Liam will actually have to find something to detect them with. Rangers now. I hope he makes some. Man, Liam's losing his minis. This XCA guy is an absolute esports athlete. He's taking all the power nodes, man. How do you stop this? Meanwhile, Liam is like, I can't see. Oh, these guys weren't on hold position. That's annoying. Tons of rangers here from XCA's side. Obviously, they won't be able to push a base, right? But the shipmaster setup here is looking super solid. From here, you can just get a third generator. You can fully upgrade this base. You know, the damage is done, right? The economy is looking really good for XCA now. Oh, wait a second, though. Beam and Mine are doing some work. Surprisingly little work, though. That beam couldn't catch the Rangers? That's weird. Fort wagons are pretty good against infantry, though. Definitely some opportunity here. Liam does get his cost-effective fight, at least. Loses all the Rangers, yes, but... there's no but, actually. He's technically not ahead, but the drop! That's huge! This is the third generator of XCA. That thing is worth a fortune. And we've got a great split against the beam as well. He avoids it again! That's 2 for 2. The third juke is not gonna happen though, but this base is nerfed. And this is plenty of firepower to potentially take it down. Can I integrate the face? Oi. To honor Sir Liam. Okay, I'll see about it. It's weird to do it immediately. You have to wait for it. Unicorns are able to heal up this base. So the drop does save it. Man, if Liam had just gone for the power extractor, I think it would have gone down. Good pick off on that ranger. Surprise party. We will be ready for a surprise party soon. Can we get the ranger? Probably not. Yeah, the hunter's too much. Jimmy and Steve OP, man. Is this gonna work? Oh, how did he see that? What? There's no way the sensor tower can see up there. Dude, that... how did he see that mine? Oh. You know, Liam can potentially do some work here with the locust just pumping. Especially with the combination of methane, the locusts do get stronger. So even the hunter will have problems actually with that. Grunt goblins are next. I think there's only the one war council though. Where's the second one? There's no second one. There's no third base, which is really weird for Yap Yap. And losing a locust obviously very expensive as well. Going for the high ground. There's plenty of turrets here to help defend. And the shield generator is a really good idea as well. Liam has started taking back some of the power nodes. I hope he does more of that. And you know, while you're not 100 population, 80 population rather, you might as well have just a handful of cannon fodder out, going to annoy the other guy, right? This is going to be spotted pretty easily by the grunt. I'm not sure they could fight the heavies though. Heavies are strong. XA throwing away his grunts on purpose to get some better units out. Has to be locust, of course. Gotta do some base damage there. Spirit support is ready. As for Liam, he's got his heroes. Shrapnel rounds. Sorry, Shardstone launcher is coming in. Shrapnel rounds is the chopper upgrade. And this could be a pretty potent attack on the third base. XCA has no clue. He has no vision over this. So he's just kind of chilling here. To be fair, he probably has displacement by the 12-minute mark. That wouldn't surprise anyone. The Banished Mirrors can go really late on Rift. It's such a macro map in that sense. I'm not sure he's paying attention. He's getting the attack notifications and will cancel the base. But Liam did a lot of damage, so the resources are mostly gone. XCA's shield turret is also about to come up. Here's the thing, guys. Liam does not have engineers, and XCA does. It makes a huge difference. There's a lot of healing that comes in. A 40% damage mitigation from the shield as well. Liam will need some. Never took back his back mini, and XCA is once again controlling all 5 power nodes, and then this happens. This hero Locust over there just did a tremendous job. Okay, can we get the stun? Nope. Just a little one. Yeah, XCA's army is just looking absolutely dominant. I think he can push up here with little resistance, but has to be wary of the beam. He has one of his own, of course. Those locusts are a menace, dude. Finally! Liam's cleaning up the back. Third base for XCA. Should be coming up as well. I mean, Liam's a million miles away. 100 population versus 80. Should be filled momentarily. Lots of locusts from our shipmaster player. Vicky's preparing for a teleport based late game. And base trading. Wow, that... Is that Jimmy or Steve? I forget. I think that's Jimmy. Hits like a truck. Steve is the ranger, right? Too long without casting Halo Wars, you guys. Back for good, though. Back for good. No more big breaks, no more massive development projects for Metaplays. We still have one thing to do, but it's minor compared to what we just did with the tier system, so... Anyways, XCA pushing in. Very pretty lasers. Bet Liam doesn't think that. Oh, this is nasty, man. XCA is barely losing anything, and Steve is just annihilating his vehicles. Oh, teleport to the back of the base. Gruntom is helping a little by a few seconds. It's very important, of course, but another extractor falls, no doubt. Holy crap, man. All the extractors are dead. Liam is in tatters. Oh! These guys need to leave, man. That was a very unfortunate moment with the extract. Not catching Steve and Jimmy. You guys don't know what's up with the names? Okay. Halo Wars lore. Every dropped unit with veterancy needs a name. Not everyone has a name yet, I'm pretty sure. The engineers are the unicorns. Okay, they have 1 star, right? Therefore they need a name. This is either Jimmy or Steve. I think it's Jimmy. And Steve is the ranger. Then we've got the cutter drop for the Cyclops, the 2-star Cyclops. That's Diego. And then at some point we need to name the other stuff. That's a lot of locusts. This is like a campaign mission at this point. But Shipmaster, this is actually legitimate, you guys. You gotta take this seriously. Shipmaster has so many mobility powers. Displacement is technically a mobility power. You just walk up to the enemy base and displace them. Yep doesn't have teleport. He has, please don't shoot me. But if his army is low, they're not gonna be quick enough to catch up with the locust. Oh, the shippy drop was Chad and Steve. What? Sorry, who was Jimmy? I forgot. It is Chad. That's right. I'm sorry, it's not Jimmy, it's Chad. It's been a million years. Got this guy back. Yeah, the honor guard is just so fast. He's a great spotter. And if we ever get tactical gateway for the locusts, he acts as a spotter for that. Locusts are walking up to this base. Liam is trying to do something similar, but with fewer units. It's just not as potent. I don't know how these guys got there. I think it was the displacement. Now he's got his... Please don't shoot me, of course. But this is not enough time for the shields to come back up. I think XCA should stay, honestly, and prepare a beam or something. This is totally fine to shoot. The Grunt Dome will buy some time, though. But it's already gone. Gets beamed, and we've got teleport up to the main. Holy crap. And this is why this is strong, guys. Extraction takes every locust home. And only 3 of them will be going down for the cost of a full main base. That's nuts. Liam does at least get the honor guard, but it wasn't even fully upgraded yet. Alright. We will make a MetaPlays forum post explaining all the names of the drops, and we'll come up with the rest too. Like these guys need a name, these guys need a name, this guy needs a name. We'll cover it all, I don't care. Oh, the rusty casters need this. Liam's doing his own version of this now. He's got the methane boost, man, but he's also gonna get beamed. Needs an answer to that. Oh, the peel is a little bit too late. Couldn't save them. All the locusts are dead. Then he gives up. XCA wins this round 2-0. No mercy. No mercy whatsoever. GG's. Yeah, that was brutal. So yeah, that's gonna be the 2-0 right there. Just making sure that YouTube stream still works. It does. That's great. Game is over. Why is he not backing out? Because it's a tournament. You gotta try all angles. Seriously. We've got some scores reported so far. So Rock Generation advances to the next round. He'll be playing against XCA now because Love Guru Caleb actually no-showed today. So let me enter the score here, and thanks to Liam as well for joining so soon. This is where we are at the moment. So Liam will be actually getting an admin win in the bottom round as well because Love Guru Caleb isn't here. Hero has defeated EOD, which is absolutely nuts. So he's in S tier now. What the heck? That's crazy, dude. That's completely shaking up the tier list. EOD is not eliminated. He's gonna have to fight against Scars and Cameras, but he was the #1 player. What is going on, dude? Aatrox also defeating Cars and Cameras. Was the other way around last time. Weird tournament, man. Weird tournament. Let's take a look at what's going on with the provisional rankings then. Yeah, this is before. EOD at the top. Hero Absolution just barely able to play today because A tier is the low end of signing up. Now Hero Absolution is at the very top of the provisional rankings, so he beat EOD. Like, what is going on? Oh my god. Aatrox also moving above Cars is a big deal. Yeah, not bad at all. And it looks like that pushes down Stormy again into A tier. So he can play in Rising Star after all with these shakeups. We'll see if there's any more shakeups today, but this is what to expect. Cool. Well, guys, wouldn't have gone Isabella Mirage then. Sorry, buddy, but there's nothing we can do. It's too late. Alright, guys, if you want to directly support us, you can do so via our website subscription page. It's the best way to directly support the project. You get all sorts of perks in your first month. Even if you're a returning sub from like a year ago, you do get 50% off on your first month. And yeah, all sorts of perks like voting powers, like game giveaways. We actually have quite a bunch of game codes to give away, including Age of Mythology Retold, which we'll be covering later on in this year. Actually, an announcement should be coming out in 2 weeks about that. We'll be writing it tonight probably. So do check that out. And we've got other ways as well. You can donate directly either to the tournament prize pools, which already have had quite a bit. So £280 were donated to the Pro League so far. The Rising Star League has had £150 donated as well. And what else is there? You can commission show matches for the players if you want to see them fight for money, which also impacts the provisional rankings. And the provisional rankings then determine where they can go. And yeah, you can do all this via our website. It's very easy to find, either in the support us menu or games and Halo Wars and show match commissions. Pretty easy stuff. Yeah, feel free to take a look at that, and we'll be jumping into the next match momentarily. EOD is too serious. Or we are too serious for EOD, sorry. It is what it is, EOD. Winning is more important than fun. EOD just being #1 by simply having fun. That says a lot. Alright, let's get Rock in here. And since they're both Americans, it shouldn't be me hosting, to be honest. How can I give people... Actually, we should join Rock. Yeah, we should do that because it will reduce the lag. Huh? Lost connection? The hell? At least we didn't drop the stream this time like previous attempt. That was bad. Alright, why can't I join Rock? This time it worked. Let's get XCA in here. Alright, Rock was having issues joining himself. Yeah, this is a crazy, crazy tournament. Yeah. By the way, guys, Hero and Aatrox, please wait for us to finish this other series. Then we'll jump right into your match as well. Because the tournament is moving very fast, EOD and Cars are gonna have a freaking best of 1 in the losers round, so we might as well just cover it all. Shouldn't be that much. Alright, so the higher seed is Rock. Wait, everybody wants to be a meta-place mod now? I mean, you can apply. We really do need help managing the tournaments, you know. Hostesside does a lot of the work, but he's not always available to manage everything. We need help with people that are around to enter scores and to clean up the chat when it gets nasty. So really appreciate people signing up to be moderators. You can do so also via our website, you guessed it. And the map is gonna be Rift. The guys are in my lobby, but somebody needs to change colors, and Rock is the host. Your host, Rock. Right, he knows, he knows. We're going in. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the winner semifinals of this second qualifier for the MetaPlace Scorpions Pro League. 980 pounds are online in this entire league. Today, 100 of that goes to this qualifier. Rock Generation is here in the blue color, playing as the Arbiter. On the other side of the map, in the red, this is XCA 5, a long-awaited matchup, ladies and gentlemen. He's also Arbiter. Maybe not a long-awaited matchup in that sense, but between these players, for sure. Very excited. 8 players total will be making it to the main event, where the prize pool for that main event only specifically will be, what? Quick math, £780. Because the 2 qualifiers are 100 each. Yeah, overall pretty big league, like... I think it's the biggest we've ever done. Much thanks to the community supporting, but also we're upping the prize pool a little bit in exchange for doing a bit fewer seasons every year, but I think it's a good trade-off. Now, we're gonna have a 2 versus 2 mini-base situation, and Arbiter mirrors are all about either one thing, ghosts, or just holding with engineer, grunt, and turrets, and going for tier 2. Power gets pretty much split between the two sides. Ghost will be getting the first pick off here against the grunt. Pretty even game, guys. 2 generators are up for both players, of course. You can still go into Ghost from this. It's perfectly viable, but it's less urgent to do so. I do think you can go tier 2 without the need for Ghosts. Working on those power nodes now is XCA. A little bit earlier than Rock, but could be getting bullied by his Sentinels, actually. Rock gets to steal some of that power. Should leave with the grunts. They definitely can't fight off 3 Sentinels. Even in the garrison, that wouldn't be the easiest. Second base for Rock, wow. It's all grunts for XCA for now. Don't see him switching into Ghost or anything. He's gonna go tier 2 for sure. As I said, if you double gen, you probably will get away with it. And don't get me wrong, Ghosts are great, but not necessary. Brock has plenty of grunts himself. Could steal the mini-base. The power node. But here's the thing. As XCA is killing these Sentinels, he's gaining a little bit extra Reader power XP compared to Rock. But he doesn't have a second base, does he now? Both players are going to be tier 2. And because XCA is making those raid camps on the main base, he's actually going to be slower with the Elite Ranger spam, in my opinion. Maybe not. Maybe not. I thought this is going to be already underway. But no. The advantage for Rock is, though, that it's his front base, right? So the reinforcement time is shorter. I see I see Stormy in the chat. Could you please sign up again for the Rising Star League tomorrow, because there was a change already in the tier list, so the spot has freed up. Yeah, we had to remove P2 from the tier list system because he didn't play this season at all to make room for others. But then Stormy got moved up to S, but now Hero just defeated DOD, so he's up in S, knocking Stormy back down. So he's once again able to play the Rising Star. Is there gonna be a rule of banning RB on Rift? Probably not. Like, I think it's more likely to allow Voidus with spoils. This is the game, guys. As much as our team would love some development for Halo Wars, it doesn't seem to be happening. Rock does have fewer units here, and the grunts are kind of overwhelming the elites. But Rock is making them at home, so he has the defender's advantage. He's gonna have several... Whoa. He's gonna have several raid camps. Gonna use stasis here now. As Garrison is holding really strong against all those grunts. So that's looking pretty good. And like I said, the defender's advantage is starting to kick in. He's having some wiggle situations. Might be able to hold on quite comfortably here. Nexia is paying a lot of blue for this. Don't forget. He does have the triple power node capture behind this, but surely a base is better than that. Boom. It's a lot of elites, guys. There's not much to say. It's all about the micro here. You gotta target the other rangers with your own. And pull back the ones that are getting hurt. That's really all there is to it. The mines will detonate there. Oh, taking all of Rock's units with it. And now it's XCA that controls the garrison. That's a huge advantage there. But Rock still has more production than XCA does. And he is focusing down those elites. He's got the engineer shields. And we're gonna have elite enforcer drop, which isn't gonna actually add too much to the fight, but it is gonna add conduit of rage, which adds speed and damage to XCA's guys. Population is very even, but this extra base man with the extra turrets is helping out a lot there. The engineer bubble is also coming in. We got the Vigos on the ranger war, but still, there's so many rangers you can't out-wiggle them all. And Rock ends up picking off almost every single one. There is more of that coming. There's another engineer with another bubble up. And that's it for Rangers. It's all Rocks now. You can do whatever you want for the most part. Should be able to take the garrison without any issue. Take back some of these power nodes. Hell, even you could use the ghost for another stealing attempt there. XCA stuck on one base, guys. Triple raid camp. He has no tech whatsoever. And Rock has much the same, but on an extra base. So the home base is just pretty happily gathering away. Eventually he'll get harvester upgrades once he's full pop. They can start thinking about the third generator. And the Arbiter Hero itself as well would be a great addition. Then you go tier 3 into vehicles. Or even better, you get Phantom set. Rangers aren't exactly known for their damage against flyers. So Rangers loaded with elites annihilate elites on the ground. Ooh. Little skirmishes going on around the map, but ultimately don't matter too much. Rock's playing this extremely cautiously, guys. Should he be more aggressive here? Like the Elite Ranger getting made to take out the minis. Or rather to reclaim the minis. But the XCA has some as well running around. I like the idea for the shield generator to protect the power extractor, but wouldn't it be better to spread the power extractors out? Then you're less exposed to a surprise drop, just stripping your entire base. Like that. The third base was ambitious. Generator number 4 for Rock, my god. That's risky. XCA currently has more population. Granted, he doesn't have anything to break through a shield with, but he is the one starting Phantoms now. He's the one starting this extra base. So double Phantom production is going, and Air Upgrade 1 is coming in as well. If he saves all this infantry to pick them up... Oh no, he's running them into Rock! That's definitely a mistake. He didn't want to path this way. No way. The Enforcers are certainly not going to make it through the shield either. Mini base is getting picked off, but Rock has Phantoms of his own, so it's not like XCA will surprise him. Now XCA is down to just 61 pop versus a Rock that is basically full pop. There's an Enforcer in there. Which makes the Phantom essentially able to take down the base. They do their grenade throws from within the Phantom at all times. The funny thing is that these Phantoms are actually not able to destroy each other. But the grunts on the ground also don't work, so basically you need grunts in Phantoms for this. Which I think Rock does have a few of. I also like his garrison. It's helping a lot here. XCA controlling the mini bases is helping him get ahead of Rock, or at least catch up nicely. Totally vulnerable main base. Like, if he loses those extractors, I don't know what he does from there. So I think a mission for Rock would be to get out as a hero and start running around a bit. See if he can get a nasty drop in or something. But the longer this goes, the more even it becomes. XCA is catching up slowly but surely. And holding the mini bases has been a nice little boon for him, for sure. Oh, what? We got a YouTube membership from Brian B. I think it would have popped up, but I'll just do it again. Thank you so much. A YouTube membership. It's amazing. Thank you. It's actually slightly better than a Twitch sub because it's a better revenue share on YouTube. Like, YouTube only takes 30%, Twitch takes half. We're in it together. According to Twitch. Alright, more NGs coming in. Reinforcements for Rock will be a big difference maker again, so this is his little opportunity to build up to 100 population and start taking big fights. Let's see if he decides to do that, but these mirror matchups can be very tricky. People don't really rush it too much, right? So when you have an equal situation, you don't want to throw a lead because it snowballs hard. You have the same tools, so there's no real comeback mechanisms. Not that this matchup doesn't have comeback mechanisms, right? Like there's stasis, you can cut off half an army. What I'm trying to say is the other guy has the same opportunity. Nearly got a phantom kill, not quite. You always have to remember that combat in Halo Wars 2 is extremely floaty, so it's hard to engage in a way that you actually get kills in these flyer versus flyer matchups. Rock's still making more. And here come the first few trades. I think Rock lost actually an empty Phantom there, but now he's starting to lose more as well. Picking off the units that drop out of XCAs, but they both do have the population upgrade. Rock just has 20 more population. It's very hard to recognize it because you can't exactly count what's inside these things. Here comes another engage, picking off one more. I think Rock should feel confident now with all these grunts by his side. He's got the squad reserves upgrade, so there's a lot of grunts really within. He upgraded the squad member count, right? And now he's just pushing through this. This is what I was saying. No comeback mechanisms from situations like this. Rock can just disengage now and go for the other base. What's XCA gonna do? Does he have a shield there? Yes, that's a play. But I think Rock can just take the power node. Another special way to take power nodes is phantoms, of course. If Rock gives XCA time to rebuild this, we could see a 60-minute game. And he is disengaging. He's playing super carefully. He wants to get the veterancy for the units within. Oh boy. Oh no. He's getting reinforcements level 2. And after that he can get the third slot for the Phantom garrisons. This is a matchup. Keeping back up the base. Yeah, guys. This is very passive, but the reason it is so passive is the veterancy system. So when you're moving around, you don't get veterancy. But guess what? You're not moving around when you're in a Phantom, right? Technically, the Phantom's moving, not the unit within. So it does gain veterancy properly at the full rate, unlike in regular ground battles. The longer you keep your Phantoms alive, the higher the veterancy the stuff within gets. Therefore, the units get stronger. And you win fights harder with that. Getting more upgrades for them further exasperates the situation and overall just rewards turtle play. Rock isn't taking risks. He wants to win. His units stayed alive for 1,000,000 years. But I do wish he had pushed when there were only 4 Phantoms. That was a very clear opportunity to me, at least. Nothing wrong with playing it out. I mean, here's the next timing attack right now with the 120 population, right? He could go for it now. There's no more units to wait for. 2 more grunts. Air upgrade level 3. He could wait that out. I wonder how upgraded his infantry is right now. Getting Arbiter's Champion. XA is also getting air level 3. It's working on 7 slot bases. Does not have nearly as many Phantoms, nor do they have their unique upgrade. And take a chill pill, boys. No fighting allowed. Time out. Another timeout, but only for half the army. And now the shield is gone. Rock is able to go after the remaining units. I'm not sure if XE is going to get a similar one off. Not at all. He's actually stasising everybody within. Is this going to give him enough time to recharge his base shield? If it does, he can stay and fight. And Rock has to leave at that point. Even being up this much, he can't fight under a shield. And he's not currently shooting the base, so it could just come up any second. Okay, some shots went through to the turrets. That's pretty good. XE is pulling back, and Rock is now actively denying that shield from coming up. Weakening the turrets, giving him cloaking opportunities potentially as well. And we've got a very nice plasma round in the middle of XEA's army. If Rock keeps up the pump, he pretty much stays ahead here, and I think he might be able to take down the base, ladies and gentlemen. I think he might have done it. Remember, the units target automatically. XDA is losing every single phantom he's had, and now it's just the grunts on the ground. They're gonna get peppered by all the rangers that are inside of these. There's still plenty of those, right? No, Rock actually unloads for whatever reason. I don't think he wanted to do that. I think it's a misclick. He wanted the engineer bubbles. Yeah, a little bit of a lag spike, but it's only affecting me, not the players. They are both in the US, I'm in the UK. So, pretty big distance between us. Rock is the host, which makes more sense considering we need them to not feel the lag. If we get a little stutters, I think we can take it. Well, the infantry is falling, but XT is doing a good job staying cloaked. Of course, there's plenty of detectors again, so can only go so far. Rock picking off a bunch of buildings. That's the last of the phantoms, by the way. He's just waiting for his next leader powers to come back online. Rockgen enjoying the 120 population lead to 94. I don't think XCA will be able to hold this, guys. Now the... Oh my god, the stasis is coming in. Time out. Alright, the base is taking a little bit of damage, but I think all these leader powers are ending up just hitting it back up to full. But XCA is losing more and more units. He's down to below 80 population on the field. He is making some more. Plasma does hit, but not too bad in terms of damage overall. Enforcer drops coming in, and Rock's plasma bullets actually destroying the dropship. Oh my god. That's it. I think XCA is dead now, guys. Losing that leader power is just one step too far. And this is where all the generators are. Rock bullying this is exactly the kind of move he needs right now. The infantry will be trickling in one by one. XCA doesn't have a lot of resources left. The base shield is gone. And every single phantom that pops out just gets eviscerated by the remaining stuff from Rock. And guess what? He is pumping. Like, there's more stuff coming across the map every few moments. He's not stopping. In fact, he's barely losing units now, so he doesn't need to pump that hard. Taking out the turrets, just playing it safe. XCA locking the base is the only play he has available. If he loses his main, there's nothing left available. Rock's really eager to pick off the reinforcements. I would like to see him just picking off the main. Spread the units a little so he doesn't get all stasis up. And should be good to go. Another extractor down. I don't think there's any others, actually. There's one here. It's better than nothing. Mass stasis catches Rock pretty good. As well as the base, and it heals the base up. Then there's the small stasis. He can do it kind of again. Just has to wait until Rock comes out of this. XA trying to engage this with minimal support for his own phantoms. Both players are using Conduit of Rage, so it can only go so far. I think Rock once again got off the better stasis here, guys. The base is once again without shields, or still without shields rather. 2 more phantoms go down with units within. And Rock reloads his own phantoms with enforcers. That will do a lot of damage to the base. Isn't quite gonna stay near, but guess what? Plasma Bolt didn't do any damage thanks to the engineer shields. Plus all this healing available. Another stasis comes down. My god. This game might actually go on 60 minutes. XCA just barely holding on to dear life. But that still means he's holding on. Shield isn't going to protect you against stasis. It protects you against some leader powers that have status effects like stuns and whatnot, but not that. Unfair. Should be one thing or all the things. Oh! Oh! Did that hit the main base? I couldn't see it. I think it didn't draw the VFX. Engineers in with the bubble shields. Rock has to target the units. There's no point in trying to main down the base that's getting healed like that. But you know, still plenty of damage coming through to the phantoms. The infantry's once again popped out. RB is in the battle. Not many upgrades on him. This is just a tier 1 arbiter with this upgrade. I'm sure more is coming in soon. Get stasis. Conduit Incarnate is on the way. And that's it for the engines, but the base is basically at high health levels once more. XE is gonna give up, however, he just can't make a dent. Rock Generation is up a point as a result. And the next map will be XEA's pick. We made it. We made it through the Arbiter Mirror. Now let's go to the Shipmaster Mirror. It's gonna be more of the same but different. Well, that was a crazy game. XCA says he wants bed. I also want the bed. Alright guys, you want your points? You can have your points. Just clearing up some stuff. We're not going to be covering the other winner semifinals match. Hero Absolution versus Aatrox will not be covered because they already played the game. So I guess they'll just go ahead then. No worries. That's match 5. Remove the label from it. So the bracket's now up to date in that regard. They can go ahead with their next game, and we're going to bed. Let's do this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second game of this winners semi-final series. In the blue color, we've got Rock Generation playing as the Yapper. And on the other side, we have got XCA5 in the red color playing as Pavium. He's already pumping out a chopper, right? No. Where is the business? It's just grunts. He's just getting resources. What is this? Getting the quick minis. Getting the bully on the grunts. Oh, Rock might still steal the top mini here. Yeah, that's pretty good. So XCA will ultimately have to get the barracks back home and free up the mini in the back. Oi, what's all this then? Nice snipe by Rock. Denies the mini base steal. Looking good. Raid camp's gonna be in the main. Of course, jump back brutes. They can just jump up the cliff. No problem with that. I'm really surprised about the Pavian pick also. I'm seeing Liam in the chat is like shocked. Maybe he's appalled as well. Lots of cannon fathers getting made. Yeah, XE is doing the expected thing with the jump routes. Thing is though that Rock is gonna have Grunt Riders up here and they win the 1v1. So really gotta be careful with that. Ah, the mine is getting placed, but anyways, here's the 1v1 and that's a knockdown. And splash damage. So the grunts are also gonna eat it probably. Oh, not those ones actually. Easy work. Dude, XD is in trouble here. Even if he comes up with like 2 of these. Rock has a numbers lead now. And he can keep it up. They have a very similar cost and you know these cannon fodder can just do whatever they want. There's a million of them. Oh, it might. That's right, Liam. That chopper has no health. No business staying alive either. Dude, where's the grunt mines? XCA needs something. The ram that couldn't happen. Free grunt riders. Any more? Oh, there's one more here. Imagine if that was up there defending. If they go back up, they can actually hold this and they can go down together to be even stronger. Meanwhile, Rock's not taking power nodes. That's the one thing that's going in favor of XCA here, actually. He's got some pretty good power banked up already, right? And holding the power nodes is also quite nice. Might be able to win up here against the Grunt Riders with all these choppers. So that's looking not too bad, actually. More brutes. Okay, what's Rock got behind this? Second generator is coming up now. XE has never had that, but he's got the power nodes, which is almost equally good. Of course, this one won't be going down anytime soon, but Rock will very likely have his shade turret drops, which could potentially cause some trouble here, but there's just too many units, I think. I think he's causing enough trouble, to be honest, by just being here. With all these cannon fathers tickling things. He'll be back later with some stronger stuff, I'm sure. Tickle, tickle. Isn't there an incentive to go to the losers bracket? No. You play more games, more stressful games, best of ones. It's a nightmare. Almost a coin flip with the best of ones, so you want to avoid that. Jump Roots might be able to get something done on this upgrading base. Rock Generation is not yet tier 2, bear in mind. But he's got a good amount of units back here. He's got the Methane Wagon, he's got the Heavy Grunts. He should be able to hold this. And you know, recycling one war council is really not the end of the world. This is totally fine. Cannon Fodder, once again, looking for work. There's no jobs. The choppers made sure of that. Ouch! Those choppers just ran over a mine. I caught the tail end of that. That hurts, man. Yeah, XCA needs every little bit he can gain here. Especially with Rock being back to bully the mini bases. This squad can go to the back and bully the rear mini also. Now, granted, it's been a really nice heal on that main base. Wait, this is good. Did he pick up the salvage ability? That's sick. But Rock's going after the minis. As long as he can hold his main, or this expo rather, he will be able to take over the power node soon enough. Oh, Sentinel survived. Well, probably not a big deal, as there were engagements in the middle, so that happens. I'm sure Exia didn't know strat. He's not done it a single time this whole series. You know, when there's combat over it, obviously it's tough. That Marauder didn't have a way out. Well, it could have backed out, I guess, but that wasn't the way. Yeah, full salvage. Getting a little regeneration done here is quite nice, but the minis, they take forever to fully heal back up. And Rock taking over all the minis on the entire map is a very big deal. That's better than a full expansion, guys. It's just easier to lose it, so that's something to look out for. But the economic reward is greater. Didn't expect to see full salvage today. Hey, why is this base locked? Is that an error? No, it's... Here they are. Yeah. So that's a landing. EMPs are in. Man, those heavy grunts are good at anti-vehicle work. Hit squad's looking at the expansion menacingly. It's gonna be difficult for XCA to hold this. He doesn't have units. He has everything but units. He's tier 3. He's finally getting Wraiths out. Was that a Wraith or a Scorch Rounds upgrade? Oh man. It's not guaranteed he can hold this base in the meantime. And bear in mind there is gonna be a beam from Rock, I'm sure. Because we've not seen it. We've not seen the beam. So even if the Wraith does calm down there, one Wraith against one beam, that's gonna end ugly. And there's heroes. Everybody gets buffed. The XCA has to forfeit the space, man. At least he gets the full resources back. Thanks to full salvage, of course. And he's got some means of counter-attacking as well. The Lich should be targeting down the extractors once the turret's toast, and then he can just train some units from this bubble thing. He is making Wraiths, you can tell by the icon being the other way around, and finally the icon appears here as well, that he's training. Wraiths will be difficult to stop for Rock. He is pulling back a lot of heavy grunts. There is going to be an engineer. That was a shroud. Now that would be something. Such a hard counter to this. Ultimately, he's going to want also to call please don't shoot me if he can. Once again, finds the base. XCA is going full EOD on the map. So we might be in for a long one if those come up. Alright. Looks like the Reaver will be going down. Oh, no. It's safe. It gets away. Lich is toast, however. And the portal certainly toast as well. Should be able to pick off the Wraith there. Alright, what else does XCA have? The base doesn't seem locked. Pavium's coming out. Mini bases are getting cleaned. This is looking not too bad for XCA really, but you have to bear in mind that while that extra base was coming up for him, Rockgen has had a really good time holding this location. It still has 2 war councils, which is, I think, excessive. One of them could be a generator, a factory, whatever. It's pure infantry right now. Yeah, I think chat is correct. These guys are showing each other a lot of respect here. They're not messing around. They're taking the safe place. But I don't think XCA can defend himself here, guys. I'm sure there will be Pavium in the base, which heals the base from within. With his little drone, that's lots of fun things you can do with it, but the damage is too much. XCA will have to evacuate. I'm pretty sure the hero is in there. No. Yeah, he is. You can see the heal beam from the inside. That's a hero! Oh no. The building will collapse on him. No, the hero's dead. No. While Rock's having a pretty good time with this. Rock wakes up, finds this base now. Certainly hasn't had time to pay off. It's a big investment. Takes some time to get your money's worth. There are 3 hunters. Might not be quite enough to beat back the Wraiths, but the other parts of the army are looking good too. There are, after all, 3 heroes in here. And tons of heavy grunts with stars. The other heroes turn around to try and take this on. It's ambitious. But even just getting 2 kills while the base gets weakened is a good idea. There's 1 kill. And the second one, and the stun, and the shield will protect them. Oh my god, the beam goes down in the middle of the formation. 1 Wraith will be going down. Other one heavily damaged. And the base is probably toast, honestly, guys. Rock's playing this perfectly. Oh! Whoa! Eats a bunch of the mines, but ultimately not too many losses. If any at all. I think not even the... I think the hunter deaths were due to the Wraiths, not the mines. So very unfortunate there. Buying enough time, the goblins will be able to heal up everybody. And there's the extra gen as discussed, as well as the harvester. Still no tier 3. And there's none on the way either. Just going 100 population, full infantry. Hoping to survive against all this. And I guess what XCA could do is just drop a Lich in the back here. Easier said than done. Doesn't quite have the resources. Wait, he does. Must have cancelled something. Oh no, he's requeuing the Pavium. With the shield upgrade. Nice mini base pickoff. We'll need a few more of those for XCA to catch up though. Ooh, that's brutal. Okay. Yeah, there's no way XCA can get bases, man. This is sick. Look how much damage this base is taking. It's just going down in seconds. Crazy. Shield is way too late for the party. What was that? Oh, Hero's out. Is that gonna save it? Ooh, I think it might. Oh my god. No way. The heal. It worked. XCA saved the base. And he's doing some counter pressure now. Already took down the one mini base. Second one on the way. Rock's deciding it's time to expand. Well, he's gonna be in trouble if XCA maxes out on Wraiths and the hero. Reflecting Shield is finishing up. He's getting a population upgrade now. This is starting to look like Pavium's back, baby. Oh, walks right over the mine. That's nice. You know, eventually that burnout will be doing something. It's targeting a pretty good amount of buildings here. It's a lot of free power. You know XCA needs that. Oh boy, here they come! Giga turrets. Well, they have to get upgraded before we call them Giga, but... you get what I mean. Warning, warning. Pew. It's missed! Terrible. Where's Rain of Fire? I'm ready now. No Rain of Fire, just Giga turrets. Okay, this might not be the simplest situation for Rock to deal with, gotta say. Some good pickoffs here and there, but he'll need much more than that. Especially if these goblins are getting wrecked. He has no heals. No speed ups, no nothing. And XCA can just run around with mobility. Looking for the main now. Rock's still tier 2. Still. Oh man. Is this tier 3 coming in? Yes. But he might lose his expansion. We're definitely looking at the Rock generation that's behind. Oh, XCA is making sure this time. No healing, no nothing. The shield's late. Wow. This game just completely turned on its head. And the mega turrets are sieging the front expansion. Shield generator won't last too long with this. It's a lot of firepower we're looking at. How the Lich might be picking off a big portion of this army. The Grand Dome is holding for now. So that is actually Rock's opportunity to survive this. But like his other base is pathetic. XCA is getting built up. And he's the one now stealing the minis. It's a pretty big deal. Oh, the army's getting thinned out. This is not looking good for Rock. I think we're looking at a potential XCA win. We're very, very close to it anyway. Especially as the shield gets stripped down and the Wraiths are looking for the counter attack once more. Rock will have to do something about this. Bam. Bam. It's just too much fun. And they're still not highly upgraded. The shield gen is getting blasted. The last extractor is gonna get shot down. And what does Rock really have after that? Not much. No mini bases, just the army at this point. And now the mega turrets are upgraded. They leave behind the Scorch area. This can do a lot of work, ladies and gentlemen. War Council getting picked off, leaving just a handful buildings now. And I just don't see how this army can beat all the Wraiths. Okay, easy. They got it easily. Running into the back of that beam was a pretty big deal too. Scorch rounds on the ground, but nowhere near enough. XCA will still need to be a little bit careful. Remake all of those Wraiths in very little time. Probably should burn out the factory or the foundry. But Rock's gonna give up anyway. He knows that it will be no problem for XCA to rebuild this. He doesn't have enough economy. He doesn't have enough production. We're going to game 3. I did not expect that turnaround. It's pretty crazy. Game 3. Kinda nuts. It's gonna be great. XCA has had someone rain the cut, voting for him with 10 points only. The opposition put up 5.5 thousand, so his returns will be 1 to 274. Period. That's a lot. That's really good returns. I hope you can do that for your investments in general. Just get that lucky one day. Good luck. Enjoy the points. Turning 10 points into 5,800. Very nice. Let's go, however, to the next map. It's gonna be Vault. Get some Shipmaster action, right? Maybe not. Oh. Oh no! He picked Pavium! Oh no! Is that... I have to check the rules about that one. We don't have it specified for this specific tournament. It just says no repeat leaders. So it's either a victory for Rock, or we can replay based on some criteria. Oh my god, the game just disconnected me. While I was talking to them. XCA re-picked Pavium The rules state there's no repeat leaders. So what I think will happen is probably Rock should just pick his leader, right? Yeah, what Diverse says. That should be probably our rules in general. Like, this is something we need to set up, but we'll do it for next time. This is... I need to make a note about that. Alright, I'm just unable to join Rock for whatever reason. We're talking about it. I think we will standardize this. That for every instance this happens, the player that did everything correctly should pick the other guy's leader. Alright, I think I see Rock's invite now. Let's see. Click the leader to see the map. You're supposed to check the chat with F12. Like, all you do when this happens, XCA, is just press F12, pop up that chat. You don't have to confirm the leader. You can be in the confirmation screen. So, to avoid situations like this in the future. No hard feelings about it, but I think the rule we're gonna take on this one, and we'll make it consistent, is that the guy that did everything correctly should pick the leader for the guy that picked it twice. So Rock's picking Serena for him. Yeah, Serena is the punishment for that one. Yeah, we don't want to be completely cruel, obviously. It should be played. It shouldn't just be a win. Okay, I think we're going in and everything should be... He just did a different leader. What? We just loaded him with Shipmaster. I'm not sure he's reading the damn chat. Like... Oh, I popped it in the wrong chat. Okay, it's actually my fault, but I popped it in both Discord and the game, so... Alright, we're figuring this out. Yeah, at least it didn't give him Kinsano. Although that wouldn't be too bad, but in the Forge matchup that is terrible. There are some good ideas in the chat. I'm not saying your ideas are not good. Yeah, there's no way that we are gonna punish Rock for XCA seeing his leader. Like, that's ridiculous, you know? You can't play Warders. You don't get disqualified EOD, so you can't do that. Alright, XE is really not happy with this. I'm gonna see if we can reach some better solution. Sorry everyone for the wait. Alright, Rock Generation has agreed to do something else. Banning 2 leaders. So we are banning Colony and Ship from XCA as a penalty. And for the rest of the tournament, that is what we will do. But we will review it for the main event and every other tournament, including the stuff that's coming tomorrow. So apologies for the big wait, everybody. So we will play the same map, and Rock is banning the 2 leaders, and obviously Pavium and Arbiter are no longer available either. Nor is Colony or Ship. This is a decent solution, I think, but XA still does know what leader Rock is, so that could be problematic. We'll see. Let's go to Vault. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vault. This is now game 3 of this series, the Decider. Rock Generation is going to be playing as Forge in the blue color. And on the other side of Vault, we've got XCA5 playing as Decimus. Don't see a chopper just yet. Oh, there it is. Couldn't have been a grunt, right? Jackrabbit does get away from this, but I think the chopper has seen it and is chasing now to the power. Rock, however, has a little bit more vision and was able to evade it, picking up the mini base. Overall, quite happy result for him. But XA comes in to pick up the double mini. And there's no marine here, no nothing. The only play available to this rabbit now is to trigger the sentinels and to protect itself like that. But I think that chopper will be able to catch it now. Oh, definitely gonna catch it. Yeah, this is toast. Oh! Okay, it is dead. No other minis for Rock just yet. You didn't get this top mini. That's a very important one to grab. It's cheap as well, so you get a little bit of pressure on the double minis. But of course, XCA isn't gonna mess around too long. He's got the raid camp coming up already. Rock is going for the barracks. And Chopper raid camp can do pretty well overall. That could be suicide grunts, that could be jump back brutes. So I think this has a pretty good amount of potential. However, the Forge Hog can deal with anything in the raid camp. So this isn't normal UNSC that's going to heavily rely on the barracks. No, this is Forge. And you need a ton of choppers to deal with the Forge Hog. What you do have though is access to Vortex. Vortex can nerf this thing and lock it down, completely stunning it. So overall, you're gonna need like 6 choppers, maybe 5 if you get a really good Vortex off. You guys want predictions? Fine. Real quick. There. Mini base is getting blasted pretty good. And I would say the Jackrabbit can protect this just fine. Suicide grunts coming in as well as some choppers. There's 5 now. Fortruck has to be a little careful, but a good anvil round will be able to slow them down a little bit. Picking off one, heavily damaging another. This is not too bad for Rock. There are 6 now. Heavy metal will be crucial in the defense. He's got it. And the mini base will be going down with that. Choppers getting picked off left and right. And this is going to be a very easy power node to pick up as well. Main base might get attacked by a vortex thing. Maybe not just yet. The grunt is on its lonesome. Good number of choppers overall once again. So Rock does have to be careful. Doesn't have a second generator or anything like that. And because there's a grunt in his base, he wouldn't be doing it anyway. Can't afford it right now, but he wouldn't be doing it because if you're building a generator and it gets Vortex, it just dies. Vortex also includes an armor nerf, so there is that. I like this grunt on the lookout. Wow, good shot. Players trading mini bases. But guess what? Rock does have 3 power nodes, and that gives him a pretty good amount of leader power XP as well. Will be able to use a scatter bomb anvil round combination, which could devastate these choppers. Gotta be really careful with that. Fourth power nodes coming up. It's crazy. Rock doesn't even care about these minis. He does finally have his second generator. And it is upgraded, so no threat from XCA either. Getting a scout off on the main. Sees that XCA is still just making choppers. No upgrades, no nothing. Rock's expansion's done. Okay, this is a little bit too dangerous to try and engage with the Warthog. That's, I think, obvious. But because they're just not shooting a whole lot against the mini base, it's kind of okay to just let them do their work. Rock can build up here. He's tier 2 now. He's gonna get defensive aura, boosting this boy a lot. He still wouldn't be able to take all this on, but it's much closer than before. And of course the Warthogs will be joining in. We'll have at least the 1 or 2 Nightingales. It's a very ambitious base. It's not gonna happen. That's a recycle from Rock, I think. Or he's just gonna allow it to happen. This is 700 resources here. It's a big distraction for the choppers, but I don't think he wants to wait that long. XCA is also tier 2. He's gonna get some hunters out soon. Wow, we have almost 100 viewers on Twitch. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. There's much more coming. We're just really getting started. A respectable 27 on YouTube as well. Pumping these numbers up. Well, people are just realizing that we're back, so I'm assuming this will be a bit nicer next year even. The siphon is in, so these choppers now regenerate, but guess what? Warthogs are better than them. Oh, Rock's looking for the counter. He's seen these guys coming around. The Jackrabbit spotted it, so I guess he's just relying on the low building damage from these scouts to, you know, make sure that he can actually go for counterattacks. But there are hunters out, so the best target really is the minis. And he is doing that. Should be able to pick this off as well before the Warlord comes out. The choppers will be going after him, no doubt. It's time to engage. Hunters from one side, choppers from the other. This is gonna be a nice sandwich. Yeah, great pickoff indeed. There's all the choppers. I think we're gonna have the big engage now. The Vortex are kind of shielding the Warthog though, and we've got some smokes to stop the hunters at least from shooting. Are we gonna have the amble round scatter bomb combo or not? We've got a siphon instead. Hunters are healing themselves back up right now, and the choppers are looking for those rams, but the Warthog healing is just nuts. That's a great amble round right there. And the Warthogs are holding on to this spot. Beams are nice. Should be getting the Nightingales down. Oh, that one's actually getting away. That's crazy, dude. Warthog staying alive also. XE is getting picked apart. Rock is barely losing any units. And we still haven't seen Scatter Bomb getting used. The choppers are going for the rams, but it's not going to be enough. And there is the Nightingale healing this thing right back up. XCA's lost everything. He's got a tiny, cute counterattack on the other side of the map. But other than that, don't see much going for this man right now. Sure, the mini base skill is nice, but what he's going up against is way more than that. Good pickoff on the base as well, and now the Marines will be able to join in. Even the engineer's dead. What's XCA got left? I guess he could build him up to a Decimus drop, but even Corey can't make the biggest difference in these kind of situations. It's a good vortex. The hunters are doing some work. But Rock's tier 3. That Warthog with the heavy metal now just absolutely owning everyone. That's ugly, man. That's ugly. Hunter's doing his very best, but it's just not enough. Nightingales are making a lot of magic happen. Vehicles level 2 is coming in also. Turrets getting picked off is huge. This Forgehawk has a star. Bruh. 3 Nightingales now. Apparently that's better than 2. I'm sure more Warthogs will be coming in as well. The anti-air turret actually making quite a bit of a difference here. But Brock has enough to start picking off the air units, and then there's nothing else left. He would have had probably the Grizzly drop to finish this off with. XA is not going to wait it out. He knows he's dead. So, yeah. Because of the whole situation with XCA picking his leader twice, we don't allow that, right? That's why they're playing something else every game. Rock actually banned 2 of the best leaders, Shipmaster and Colony, for this map, and he was left with Decimus. It's not the easiest thing to make that happen. Call the Retriever Sentinel Big Bertha. That's a great idea. Oh, very nice, Raw Doggies. Thanks for that. We did need some female names on the list, honestly. It's all guys. Chad, Steve, Diego. You know, Berta makes sense. Alright, that's gonna be a 2-1 in favor of Rock Generation, who's moving on to the winners finals against Aatrox then. Because he defeated Hero Absolution 2-0. This is where we currently are. Some pretty big stuff going on. We're also gonna have XCA versus EOD Spartan Seb in losers round 2. See if EOD can redeem himself. And then he can potentially get a rematch against Hero Absolution there in the loser semis. Hero has defeated Liam. And we also got the losers finals waiting for us. Not sure if we'll cast the loser semis today. If the tournament is proceeding at good pace, then we might as well let others cover that. But I do think Aatrox versus Rock Generation will be rather long, so let's see how that goes. Guys, if you want to support us directly, feel free to check out our website subscription page, where currently we have 2 supporters in this form. It would be great to build up to our old counts of like 10 people. That would be absolutely fantastic to help keep the project going in general. You know, you guys are certainly very generous at Halo Wars. I can't complain. But this is the best way to support us. We actually get all of the revenue from this. There's no one to share with, except for the payment charge. For the first month, you get 50% off on all the tiers, and you get all sorts of rewards for it. This kind of program helps us with doing the website support, paying for software, hosting, all that stuff, as well as our basic maintenance costs with our programmer. We also get to pay for our video editor with sufficient support. And then there's the art costs, of course. We always try to make some nice banners and medals for these tournaments. And then we would enter the territory of starting to make more content for you after that, like a podcast every month. And monthly show matches on top of the tournaments. Right. So with that in mind, let's go for Aatrox versus Rock Generation. Let's get this boy invited. It's late in China already, so or early. It's like 8 hours apart from me, so yeah, it's gonna be like middle of the night. That's rough. Let's get him in there. I popped the link to the website subscription page as well in the chats. Thanks, guys, for considering. Okay, there he is. Rockgen is the higher seed. He will be picking the map. 3 a.m. in China. Okay. There you go. Brian's signing up right now. Thank you. You can join the tournaments as well. There's currently actually open tournaments. I forgot to babble about that while we wait for these guys. So you just go to our homepage. There's a literal home button. And there you can see that we've got 3 Halo Wars tournaments right now ready for you. So there's the Rising Star, which is happening tomorrow. There's a lot of guys in there already, 17 people, 50 pounds in prizes for the qualifier, and then quite a bit more for the main event of that. Hero Absolution won't be able to play, I'm afraid, so we'll have to kick him out later. But yeah, there's already 17 players, so 16 without Hero. That's, I think, pretty good. Pretty good numbers indeed. So feel free to join that. There's a lot of mid-tier competitive players in that. I think it's gonna be great. Rock says he will choose Rift. Yeah, it's all pinned on the website homepage. You can just join anytime. Wishes for the best of 7. We'll have best of 7 in the main event, but we just can't, you know, can't ask the players to be here for 11 hours for like 40 pounds. It's not viable. Rift is coming up. Let's go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the winners finals of the MetaPlays Pro League Season 5. It's actually our 6th season, but we didn't have Pro League in one of them. In the blue color, this is Rock Generation, already bullying that grunt, very nice. He's playing as Arbiter. Getting the grunt kill, and on the other side, Aatrox is playing as Colony. Now the Pro League, it's kind of as it sounds, the very best players are playing, but you know, we still allow in at least the tier 2 pros, right? Like the A tier guys are still playing today. There is also a Rising Star League where the very, very top guys in the top 8 are not able to participate in that one. But yeah, there's 980 pounds on the line. So quite serious business. Our biggest league so far, actually. Rock Generation going in with the double generator very early on here with Arbiter, leading to a longer term investment. Doesn't even have a mini base yet, so he's really rushing that. As far as Aatrox goes here, it's pure Harvester, so this is what I would do if I went Scouts, and he is going Choppers. And we've got a new website subscriber called No Distractions. Thank you very much. Should pop in a moment. Anytime now. There it is. Really appreciate the support. Those website subscriptions keep us going in terms of the background costs of the project. There's a lot that goes into it. And it is literally the best way to support us because it's just direct. So yeah, thanks very much indeed. Rock generation picking up this power node. Aatrox can't do that, not with choppers. It's very difficult to do so. We'll be hunting grunts as much as he can, but behind this, Rockgen is already going up tier 2. He's getting out an early raid camp, and let me tell you, 2 hunters can make easy work of a very large number of choppers, very easily. Grunt might be able to make it into the garrison. Aatrox had a huge investment here with the shrapnel rounds. That's 450 power going into choppers, not counting the actual cost of the choppers, which is another 15 power for each. So the more you make, the more you spend, as you might expect. And that's all power that Rock was just putting towards his tech. Aatrox is barely at 300 power right now. Even if he does expand, even if he gets all the power nodes, it's gonna be some time until he makes back this difference. Enforcers? Whoa. Okay, I think I know what this is. Rock is going for the early phantoms here. And phantoms are the ultimate counter to choppers. You just put a hunter in it. A single hunter is enough. And then enforcers. That's it. That's all you gotta do. And put them in a phantom. They'll do the work, ladies and gentlemen. They'll do all the work for you. The choppers can't do any damage to them. You can start flying over bases as well. You'll have engineer support. You can upgrade your infantry and air global upgrades. It's a pretty big deal. Boom. Brian says, thanks for hosting these. Watch a couple of hours of the content. There's many hours of content for sure on YouTube, and there's so much to come. Glad you're enjoying yourself. And thanks for the support again. Yeah, I mean, if it depends on us, we'll be here for years, I'm sure. As long as there's players, we're here. Like right now, we have 95 viewers on Twitch. A moment ago, it was over 100. That's great results for Halo Wars. I love it. Let's keep it up. Great save on the engineer. Bubble reducing the damage. The other engineer healing it up. And by the way, when you heal a phantom, the units within also get healed. Just a little bit of information. You never need to pop them out or anything like that. Ah. Loses the engineer. Good pick up by Aatrox though. And these guys are still going. The anti-building damage on scouts is just abysmal. It's not their job. Phantom up there, easily picking off the units thanks to the Enforcer. Big grenades and plasma caster shots. Doing AoE damage to these weakling grunts. And there's no way that Aatrox can hold this many. Unless he distracts with several grunts, that works. But yeah, the Phantom makes it out. Good damage. Picked off grunts as well. You can't ask for more than that. We've got the Capitano as well on the field. Siphon overcharge coming in. That will make a big difference though. I mean, you could probably fight that with the Arbiter. But Rock doesn't have him yet, does he? There's no building to make him. No war console. But he's got a really comfy setup at home. He doesn't need to rush it. You always gotta watch out for the big draw from Colony. Devastating Host is devastating. Aatrox's base is so weak. Really gotta be careful with that thing. You'll pick off on the NG. Gotta reel up the Engineer Swarm right now. That Siphon Beam keeping the hero alive. The base itself is getting some really good healing. As a result, Aatrox looking for that third base potentially. It's very risky. Super high risk, seriously. He's surviving on basically no relevant units other than the Capitano. That's the big boy here. Should absolutely be going for the Hunters. Waited until the shield came back, so that's smart. But you ideally want this guy in the garrison, right? It can do so much work in there. Very hard to dislodge from that location. Who is streaming the secondary games? I actually don't know. But maybe Hosticide has someone on the job. We do have open casting. I'll repeat this once more because we have more people now. If you're a streamer or if you want to get into streaming, our policy is that the tournament is open streaming, essentially, right? Like, you can cover the matches if they are available. Obviously, we're covering the main matches because it's our tournament, but if any are available, you can just take them. Just ask us for it. We'll put you in the bracket and make it quite official. So all you gotta do, just ask for it. And put up our logo, that's it. Great snipe on the extractor. That definitely is painful. 800 resources. Well, yeah, 800 blue is what it costs. There was no upgrade after all. Then it would be 900. Sorry, 1100. Yeah. Don't do math on stream. It's always embarrassing. So if you're a new streamer, that's my advice. Aatrox overall doing a pretty good job thinning out the Phantom count, but the Hunters in Phantoms are a little bit too much for those guys. The raid camp will go down. Not the most valuable pickoff for the Goliaths, but it's more than nothing, and the Hunter Capitano is still doing work. Should be able to get the Hunter and the Ranger. There's no Phantom for them to jump into, and Capitano does make it out in the end into the garrison. Rock isn't checking for it, so we're not gonna see a pickoff here. More beavers coming up also. That will be important in the long run, especially if you can camp under a shield. Grunts just absolutely disappeared. What grunts? Oh, devastating. Host. They actually didn't apply the worms to the Reavers. That's really unfortunate. Oh no. If you can apply the worms to them, they have more range. It's such a good little effect to have, but oh god. Oh god, the drop's gone already. What the heck? Stasis OP? Dude, Rock is so dangerous. You gotta be careful with this guy. I think that Capitano might go down. He's 1 star, but it's not enough. There's no engineer shields. So hard to get that guy to level up as well. Once you already have the 1 star, you best leave. Just get him to full, come back later. No need to rush this. Especially with the Locust and the Wraith dead. A lot of the juice from this attack is gone. Ran over the mines there. The choppers aren't gonna make it for long. Wow, all those anti-vehicle shots just missing. Very lucky there. Rock's third base will probably not come up, but he is more interested in counter-attacking anyhow. Picking off some skitterers. They're not the cheapest thing. But overall, Aatrox is going to be fine. That's like a huge army of Reavers. Rock will need something to deal with them. Specifically, I'd like to see the Arbiter myself, the hero. Such a strong unit. Shouldn't really go without it. Not for too long. But he's enjoying his Phantom mobility. Certainly has the resources for it. Obviously, when you have Phantoms, there's a lot of microing you gotta do. So watch out for the Reavers and stuff. But, you know, to prep an Arbiter, it's... You can't go wrong with that, right? Hunter takes some damage falling out. And probably will be killed by all these Reavers. Not to mention the Capitano. We're going underground! Okay then. I'm just glad we didn't get a crash. Phantoms are getting away from it this time. Give him the pea shooter. Oh boy. Yeah, that Hunter never had a chance. More Phantoms, but Rock's at 100 population limit now. And this time he could get the Arbiter if he wanted. Now the base coming up too. Aatrox at 86 population. Might be able to make something happen. He's getting improved taunt. He is tier 3. He has a lot of resources. Next generator, maybe combat repair is in, so his buildings are gonna go back to full over time. And these Phantoms are getting the punishment. They don't want any more. Oh, nice stasis there. Catches the drop in place. Wait, where's the other one? Oh, okay. They're together. Those Goliaths are besties. With benefits. Wraith doing work. Killing extractors is huge as well. This wouldn't have happened if we had the Arbiter here, alright? He could slice all this up. Rock's definitely taking big risks going up against this many Reavers. We'll see if it's worth it. Got a little teleport as well from Aatrox to keep kiting. And for a potential taunt, which I don't think he got it just yet. But the Capitano is healing himself up, targeting all this. It's not too bad, really. Doesn't even get stasis just now. And he's got the star. Did the Goliaths die? Oh. I guess they must have. Capitano don't care. What a Chad. Oh, there's the Goliath. Right. Every Phantom Rock makes just gets instantly killed by all these Reavers. It's too many Reavers. I don't like it. It needs a change. are beware. Vehicles level 2 is coming out for Aatrox, so these are only gonna get stronger as well. It's another dead hunter there. He's stuck. Capitano back to full health and shields. Looking really terrifying. If Aatrox adds skitters to these, they'll be even crazier. And I think this time they have symbiotes. He gave them the worm. Which means even more range. And I'm sure they can kill the mini base, but Rock lost his expansion. And there's another devastating host coming his way. I don't think he can make it. Aatrox OP. He's gonna make it. Three bases behind this. 1 million resources. That should really be a generator. And these are some very naked bases. Aatrox taking a lot of unnecessary risks here against Arbiter. Finally, we haven't seen any Enforcer drops from Rock. I don't know, I think he's tunnel visioned here from all the pressure, but that's what a good player can force you to do. You know, just give you a little bit too much pressure and suddenly you're tunnel visioned. And Aatrox is certainly very capable. Hunter's Brand going down on the shield. Does some damage, but the NG is a little bit too crazy. Either way, there's plenty of healing here for the captain. He has no issue taking down all these units. As he cuts down their numbers, the incoming damage reduces too. And his siphon is worth more. Rock gives up as there's just no way out of this. Wow. Yeah, that Hunter Captain just absolutely demolished the Phantom Strat together with the Reavers. Wasn't even close. Rock tried, but I think the results speak for themselves. That was wild. This Aatrox guy, pretty good. It's like watching the Nature Channel. Aatrox in his natural habitat. That's right. Alright, we're going to Vault next. Let's do this. One second, guys. Just getting the leaders and we're good to go. We're in the game already. Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is down a point. He might be getting knocked down into the losers bracket. We'll see. We'll see. In the blue color, we've got Rock Generation playing as Forge. It's like his typical pick for this map. On the other side, Aatrox going for Shapemaster. Oh, he's masterful, that's for sure. But the reason I'm giggling here is because Yodesla says this was like watching a boa constrictor slowly squeeze something to death. The Nature Channel. It's a cruel world, what can we say? The matchup is pretty even here. I do like Forge's overall mobility, but Shipmaster certainly can match it. It's just that Forge's army is a little bit more concentrated in power when it comes to the mobile elements. So, you know, you can get the super fast vehicles for ship, sure. But tier 2, you don't have quite the equivalent to Warthogs. Marauders aren't just all that, you know. You just don't get to see them as often. And they certainly don't perform as well. They don't have ramps. So Shipmaster typically has to go into some kind of infantry play, get them highly upgraded, make them hard to approach, and then rely on the mobility powers to get them in the right spot. On Vault, it's a little harder, but at least you do have displacement to further help you with controlling where the enemy can be. At a good displacement and beam, when they're, you know, not watching out for that, can do a lot of work. Aatrox's doing great with this grunt, avoiding many of the shots. Oh. Okay, I don't know about this, Aatrox. You can try, but is it the wisest idea? I'm not sure about that one. Honor Guard, super early on against Forge. There's gonna be a Forge Hog. It's pretty easy for Rock to save up as well for Jackrabbit Vision. But I think he's trying to go for a faster tier 2 with double generator. This might actually hit super freaking hard. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Aatrox might have found the chink in Rock Generation's armor. This could hurt a lot. It's already going for the mini bases. And if he finds the main with the Honor Guard and gets his cloaking attack done, yeah, Rock does prepare a turret, but he will need vision. A vision tower will be critical. The Marine actually very fortunate here to spot the hero on the move. And if Aatrox doesn't strike the main base, I guess he's just gonna be a mini base advantage that way. Okay. Okay. Going for the mini bases then. That should be 2 minis down, but Rock is ahead by 2 minis, so it's just equalizing the situation really. Still forcing Aatrox to spend, and then he's gonna have to deal with Rock's Warthogs coming out. And the Wolverine is a pretty good detector, so don't have to invest all too much. The Rock does recognize the situation. He can't upgrade that second generator. It's too expensive to do so right now. More prudent to just get out the Forge's Warthog and get that sort of stuff done later. Okay, mini base is getting blasted pretty good. Can Rock save it now? I don't think he can, guys. This is too far gone. There's no units from him. And Shippy Mac Shipface is taking down the Sentinels. Taking power nodes over, gaining more resources with that. The Architect of Fate says he tunes in because he likes the smooth sound of my casting. Thank you so much. And then I proceed to sound as smart as SpongeBob. Just going full smooth. Anyway, I'll take the compliment. Oh! That was smooth too. Not for the grunts. For Rock. Not for my voice. Just Rock. Great kills overall. Aatrox could be pushing in, however, hoping to soon gain his 4th point with all these mini-base purchases. Might be able to do something with that. Rock Generation will need at least one Wolverine. Where is it? Warthog. Warthog. No Wolverine anywhere. But the hero does go out of cloak. And it's time for the attack. Extraction will be necessary here. The ram did a lot of work, but the hero does get out at just a sliver of health. Will heal up to pretty much full. Still has a lot of damage to deliver to this base. Still has more cloaking as well to add to it. Won't be able to afford his 4th point though. Not with that amount of leader power XP. Loses the mini base, which actually, funnily enough, contributes to leader power XP as well. Ah! That's a lot of dead grunts. Damn. Rock just finished off so many. Suddenly they're not that threatening anymore. And the Warthog can just reign supreme. There is detection this time. Aatrox will actually have to run, because he's gonna get chain rammed. Not like that, you absolute dummy. Oh, the Warthog AI is just... it's special, okay? All the ramming vehicles have that issue. They just like to fly a lot. Should be able to pick off the dropship, but the Nightingale has already died, and that's quite problematic here. The Grunt still put out a good amount of damage. Rock's trying his best to put the Forge Hog aura next to the base to make it a little bit stronger in terms of armor. Oh, another great ammo. Dude, this game is full of the best ammo rounds I've seen in a while. Rock's got to be happy with himself. I think he's going to potentially bring back this game from what used to be a disadvantage earlier, but he certainly held on. Not losing too much of anything, and picking up Chad and Steve. This time I got their names right. Scorpion Law says he has an interview in 10 minutes. Good luck. Obviously, the best preparation are Halo Wars 2 tournaments in general, right? That's why you're here. Certainly takes your mind off the nerves, which is good. As somebody that does hiring, I think there's a lot that goes into perception, and just the appearance of confidence can do a lot of work, you know? Obviously, to get invited into interviews is already a good step. It shows that you have qualifications. But then you also ace the interview by just being confident and being able to carry the conversation. You're gonna be great. Which is why chilling before that is a good idea. No nerfs allowed. Did you guys hear those bullet ricochets? I usually don't zoom in on hunters like that, but I didn't hear that before. Still discovering details of sound design after all these years. But Rock has a huge advantage here. Obviously pushing in on a tier 3 base, but there's nothing here to help defend. What's Aatrox gonna do? He's got grunts. He could bring home the hero, but even that's not terribly healthy. Maybe a drop? A spirit support? That ought to buy some time, but Rock himself will be looking at tier 3 in no time as well. So I don't think that Aatrox has a particularly big advantage. He's got all the mini bases, which is big. The shield generator will be going down, I think. despite the beam. Although the beam is sick. Holy crap, those Warthogs are eating it. And then here's the honor guard to finish it off. Maybe, just maybe, Aatrox is gonna have a good time after all. Especially if he can get out some Wraiths. Quick extraction to heal up the base and save the boys. No? Oh, he sent out a hero way too far as well. Ah, Chad and Steve are both dead. Uh-oh. That Warthog is nuts as always. Turret hasn't been upgraded to anti-air or vehicle. That also would have helped a lot. And now Rock's gonna finish this. I haven't looked at his resources, but he clearly has enough for a Grizzly. And I think that is gonna be it for this one. I don't know. Fighting Rock's Forge on Vault is probably one of the worst nightmares. Absolute worst case scenario. So I think we're gonna go to a game 3 unless Aatrox can really start cooking something. And he's not cooking. Not even close. This base is getting stripped. Very desperate heal coming in with an extract, but the hero will die. Rock has a heal as well. And should have no issues picking off these units. Somehow! The honor guard survived for a second, but that's that. Heavy metal goes through. Warthog might go down. But nah, the Nightingale's got this. Aatrox holding on to dear life, trying to make generators in the back. Now that's ambitious. I think Rock just needs to put an end to these dreams. Make him stay in memes. And we can go to the next game. Good try by Aatrox though. I'm gonna give the man credit. Wasn't bad at all, but we're going to a game 3. I can't believe I said let him cook. It's such a Gen Z thing. And now I'm hungry. Thanks, guys. That was your fault. We're going to Bedrock. Right, waiting for Rock to return. I think he's having a short break. No worries though. Yeah, that's right, guys. Thanks for explaining how the system works. Appreciate you. Currently, indeed, there is some movement going on during the tournament. So actually, Aatrox is now in the #1 spot, but Rock Generation might take that over if he wins the series. Hero Absolution today beat EOD, who's dropped 3 spots already. That's pretty wild. We're starting to load into the match. And XCA has actually defeated EOD in the tournament, so he's waiting to fight Hero Absolution now in the loser semifinals, which we'll probably cover. EOD is just not winning today. He's still gonna get some points, no? Wait, did he lose his round 1? Wait, EOD did win against Carson Camera, so he's gonna get some points today. To help his qualification, so he's still gonna be first seed most likely. almost certainly, because that's working by points gained, and that scales with number of players. We've got the leaders now, so let's do this. We'll be covering the loser semifinals, Savior, but thanks for offering. It's just one more game here, so we would have a huge break if we do that, so we'll just take that. All right, let's go. Alright everyone, welcome to Game 3. Rock Generations gonna be swapping over to Decimus here. It's a pretty good pick here for Bedrock, I like it. On the other side, Aatrox will be playing as the Arbiter. He can also do it, but can he do it better than Rock? It's pretty much a similar matchup, but different strengths obviously for Decimus. Decimus can kind of compete with the direct late game with his own Banshees against the Phantoms, but we'll have to see how that exactly goes. Also, the ground army can be pretty good on the Decimus side. Alright, we got the double mini base deal from Rock. It's crazy enough as a start. Aatrox obviously does have his raid camp. You know, Enforcers could be pretty good with that, so there is hope for him. He might also be able to do his own mini base deals. Almost certainly should be able to. But Rock is making an extra chopper to try to stay ahead of the game. Can he actually deny that grunt? Nah, it's too slow. Maybe if he had a chopper running back, like this chopper just returning home, that would have been big. But now he doesn't have the minis populated with stuff. He's all choppers, no brutes. It's another harvester. What is going on? Aatrox is like double elites. This is gonna be really brutal if he counterattacks. Rock has to watch out for this. He knows, right? He does know. Hence the mass chopper. But then Aatrox has the option to not commit as heavily and just steal the minis. Excuse me for missing the fight here. Nothing too exciting happening though. I mean, the choppers are holding their own for the most part, but Rock did lose the mini base. Siphon is doing some work on them, but the infantry army is just a little better. Rock trying to rebuy the mini. 4 choppers may not be enough. The enforcers are doing a lot of damage against the choppers. And getting in the stasis is always a big play. These grenades are incredible. Another mini base pick off. Rock's losing a lot of resources and now more choppers. The top mini base isn't guaranteed to stay up either. And Aatrox has cleaned up while taking control over all the mini bases. Oh my god, is he just winning the winners finals now? It's certainly possible, guys. He's got harvesters all over and should be able to pick off this top mini base as well. He's not going up there. That might be a mistake from Aatrox. As these enforcers are getting attacked one after the other. Definitely Rock is turtled up in his base. Trying to make brutes now to free the minis. Aatrox should have no problems just counter-attacking though. Just go to the enemy main, kill the one generator, and that's all you gotta do. Nothing else. There's a phantom. Oh my god. Rock's not ready for that. 2 enforcers are getting in. This is a generator killer right there. It can also go after the choppers reasonably well. It's not quite hunters in a phantom, right? But it's close. It's very deadly. Still no grunts. And I don't know who's gonna save that extractor. Rock's certainly gonna try. He's got several minis to work on. Where's the phantom now? Oh, just trying to do everything at once, I guess. Defend the mini. Can't be done. There's too much stuff here. But hey, if Aatrox makes it to 4th point soon, it's gonna have the Enforcer drop. And this is the perfect time to attack it with the additional extractor getting made. Phantom itself doesn't have very powerful shots, so killing the choppers does rely on the stuff inside. But hey, Aatrox does have several power nodes already. And we'll be cleaning up the back mini of Rock. Very nice. More phantoms are coming in too. Oh, save the phantom, no way. I thought for sure it's dead. Okay, it is now. Yeah, those enforcers didn't last long. But these might. And Aatrox is 4th point. Capturing all the power nodes has paid off. Huh? Where's the conduit of rage? What did he do for 2nd point? Excuse me. Did he pick teleport? What is this? Really good split, however. And now he's getting Conduit of Rage. What was that? Conduit of Rage is working from the drop? But what? Was he holding points? I didn't pay attention to that. What was this? Either way, Rock Generation is in a boatload of trouble. He's got no map control. His mini bases are just now built again. And he's losing everything on his main. He even said something. What's he saying? I missed the messages. As spectator, I can't reopen. Maybe you guys saw it. Definitely Aatrox is taunting him. Trying to main him now. I'm not sure that will work. There's a little bit too much here to defend. We've got a mini counter attack as well with Boundless Siphon, so those grunts are immortal now. Aatrox will have to go tier 2. He just did. He's got the 2nd base up and running, and will be able to make more phantoms with more stuff in them. Rock's desperately trying to rebuild his power extractors. Needs to take over some power nodes on the map or something, but it's so hard to do when you just don't have stuff. Getting in. More phantoms better than fewer phantoms. Make more phantoms. Bonk. Yeah, all these Rangers are just gonna be brutal. There's another elite spirit assault ready to go. Rock's not even tier 2 yet. This is gonna be just bullying from here on out. Especially if these guys get loaded up again. And then several phantoms flying around is just absolutely savage. Doesn't look like Aatrox is looking to rush this too much. There is an elite enforcer squad here. So slowly but surely the mini is gonna get taken down. More engineers. And we've got the Arbiter hero. I like that a lot, because he can just go in and take down the extractors easily enough. Rock's finally getting to tier 2. Overall, some great harassment. Aatrox is holding on very tightly to those power nodes. He needs them. Also getting a double expansion going, so we've got full EOD in spirit. Made in China, but EOD style nonetheless. Rock Generations minis are just getting absolutely peppered. Wow, this one survived at like no health. It's definitely the next target. And these phantoms are holding on very nicely. No problem at all here. That's a 1-star jump back brute. Epic. Uh-oh. That's a tier 2 Arbiter. There's nothing here to stop him. Oh no. Why? What? Aatrox, what are you doing? You just go in. Do you love my RP? Oh my god. He's taunting him. Yeah, guys, I don't see how Rock can defend from here. I don't love copy, man. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is this some insider meme that I'm missing? What do I think about players who are completely dead won't leave? It's a tournament. It is viable in Halo Wars 2 to Turtle. It can be done. We've seen absolutely insane comebacks. I recall specifically a game in Season 3 between Kaboom and Aatrox, I believe, where Kaboom just made a Scarab on one base. Aatrox had every base on the map, save for one mini and the main. And that Scarab cleaned up the whole thing. So don't count out Rock completely. It's looking terrible right now, yes. But if he survives with Marauders, if he can make tier 3 and get a Scarab of his own, I could see this going someplace. Maybe he just saves up to the Decimus drop and that's enough. We'll see. Certainly can't go mass Banshee or one base though. That's out of the question. Could be just vehicles. But we have seen absolutely crazy comebacks in the past. So don't rule him out. And if Aatrox sits in a beam like that, that could throw his entire lead. Rock needs 1 or 2 plays like that again. If he... I don't think he can afford a Desi drop. Yeah, this is rough. I think he moved that too early. If he had a Desi drop to follow this up, that's a very different story though. Ah, the Reaver walked out. Now I don't think he can... Oh my god! There's... Pause. Oh, that's such a nightmare. Now Aatrox is split up. And Rock goes out in a shiny purple haze. GG. As it turns out, this is not one of those times where Rock could come back. But you never know until you try. Look, if that beam goes together with the Decimus drop, I think we're looking at a different situation there. So, with that, we've got a nice little surprise today. Aatrox going to the freaking grand finals. It's cool to see. 2-1 against Rock. Well done. We're gonna be moving on to XCA versus Hero Absolution, so I'll be leaving this bunch behind. Cool to see a shake-up in who's winning, though. And Rock might be back with a vengeance. Like, there's no EOD this time. So, bear that in mind. Let me see if I can join Hero or XCA. There was no serious betting going on in this one, so Aatrox voters get back their points, I guess. Let's get back XCA. And then it's gonna be Hero's pick. Wait, what's his seed? I think he's lower seed. Yeah, XCA was higher seed. And that's gonna be also best of 3. 2 more best of 3s than best of 5. I'll be going to Bedrock. Let's do this. Okay, we're waiting for the guys to start. And I think Aatrox wants to reschedule. That's very problematic. Ideally, I don't want to reschedule just the finals. I don't think we'll be rescheduling that one because the reason is that Aatrox is feeling sleepy. That's not exact. That's an inconvenience. We do go for reschedules if it's absolutely necessary, like your power goes out or whatever, but not like that. It's also a weekend, so... Alright, are these guys going for it? Quick power shower maybe for hero. We're not starting. Well, we are starting. Yeah, that's better. Alright, let's set up the leaders here. And we can jump right in. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the losers semi-finals. We've caught up with the losers bracket now, and XCA 5 has been doing pretty good. Smashing everyone out of the way. He's back with some Shipmaster. On the other side, this is Hero Absolution. Briefly took the #1 spot, but let's see if he can hold on to that one. He is Atriox. Actually, he already did lose that in the winners bracket, but he's trying to stay strong. Now this is the Metaplays Pro League, the Scorpions Pro League. Many seasons have passed. It's already the 5th Pro League we're doing. 980 pounds are on the line, so quite a bit of prize money in this one. Mini base deal is through. XCA playing for Rios here. This might be a rush. Harvester? Boo. No rush. Not fun at all. Heroes just going for the usual War Council build, of course. Wait, don't tell me XC is gonna get another mini. That would be crazy. Hero Absolution does pick that one up. So it's gonna be just 4 to 2 minis. And probably both players going for a hero. Yeah, War Council is up for XCA also. I would argue that typically this is a too early War Council, right? Like you can just make this a Harvester, make the War Council here, and it will actually time out perfectly to make your hero as the building finishes. And meanwhile, you will have gathered some extra blue, so that's what I would recommend for people to try and do. And when you're playing Atriox with the delayed minis, then obviously this is fine. Give you guys some prediction for the Twitch chat. Go ahead and bet. Oh my god. Okay, Hero Absolution is going for the cheap expansions here with fortifications as his leader power. There's not going to be any brutes anytime soon. That should be just double fortifications. And oh, XCA can see it. I guess the only good news for Hero is that this way he can work on power nodes while XCA works on his bases. But it's not that easy. He's got the Honor Guard on him. Prediction is old players. Thank you for whoever managed to end that. Sorry. fixed. Sorry about that. Anyway, the hero is sent away for now. Hero got rid of the hero. But he's still threatening his bases, and it hurts. Hurts quite a lot. XEA himself is expanding also. His grunts are getting punished a little bit. Chased all the way back to his main base. Both players should have 2 extractors. And ultimately this honor guard will have to come home to help defend. We've got a little bit of monkey aggression. Trying to get the apex up for some engineers to hold the base. Aatrox is chosen coming home as well to get rid of the grunts. Should be no problem holding this. Doesn't cost that much to make engineers. Unfortunate about the monkey. Those are toast. Tier 2 for XEA. Hero Absolution's Tier 2 is quite a lot later, considering he's already upgraded the base. It's not all bad though. Choppers? I guess they'll keep the grunts at bay a little bit. Where did the honor guard go? Here in the base, attacking the extractor already. It's looking pretty good to me. Hero is not ready to defend it. He's coming home with the chosen though. Looks like plasma mines were picked. That would have to be a second point, so you don't usually mix fortifications with that. It's a little strange. Now the question is, will XEA run into the mines? Hero's not that lucky. Oh, hello. That's a lot of grunts. Going after the weak power extractor, but they're not going to be staying because the hero is already on the way back, and XEA can see that from a mile away now. Look at the vision range he's got on these grunts. It's nuts. Holy crap, you can see all the way to there. Quite peaceful early game, all things considered. Did run over the mines ultimately. XEA is getting out a bunch of engineers and reavers. He will have to deal with engineers himself, so it makes sense. Ultimately, you'll want a shroud though to counter the hero. Finally getting to that extractor to finish it off. This time you'll get it too. Noise. Ooh, that's a 1-star chosen, guys. Going after that hero. Both of these effects actually slow, so they will stack. Both the Marauder Missile and the Chosen Shot, but the duration is pretty low on it, so you can get away. And the cloak was a great idea. There was just no detection. Reavers, however, will be easy picks. Hero Absolution certainly getting his money's worth out of this. 4th base, now that's ambitious, but he managed to upgrade it. If he can hold this with the Chosen, that's huge, but that doesn't look easy right now. Spirit support is also coming in to support XCA some more. There's 2 Shrouds here. Not going to be easy to deal with this. XCA is very well equipped to handle the situation. You know, killing that generator earlier as well has put him ahead quite a bit. And if he manages to defeat this base, which certainly looks to be the case, he's more than fine. Just gonna do something about these Marauders. There's no rush. Locust Beams will take care of the mines. And the base is dead. So now you can go for the next one. The hero did kill the mini base. Nice, nice, nice. Not for hero. It's not nice for him. He's getting wrecked. Needs to do something about these Shrouds. Otherwise, his hero is just dead weight. The beam is a good idea. That could work. But XCA is just going to extract and ultimately nothing happened. Harvester will go down. Oh, no, no, no. The Locust actually retargets. That will be toast. Good save. Honor Guard once again managed to run over the mines. That's unfortunate. Or fortunate, depending on who you're looking at. Ooh. Nice kill. Okay, XCA getting out some further Locusts and Engineers. This is a really deadly combo. We've seen this before. The Locusts in large numbers can just do whatever they want. Especially with Shipmaster, you just get so much teleportation powers. Get rid of the other guy on location. Of course, there's teleport available to Aatrox as well. So many beams. Hunter's problematic here. Marauder doesn't really matter. But yeah, picking off all these Hunters is a good idea, I think, for XCA. He's also invisible. Gets spotted by the Reaver, so maybe focusing on that first is a good idea. And he does get that. Hunter's not taking too much damage from the line AoE there, funnily. This is not really the job of Locust, what is happening on screen right now, but XCA is just that good. He's got such a big army, and Hero not being able to match it will put him out. Pretty solid first game, 12 minutes is all it took. That's short for the Banished Mirror on this map. Very impressive. Did China beat America today? Yes. Yes. The next map is gonna be Mirage. Let's do it. Just waiting for the players to pick their leaders, and we're off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Nearly there. And then after this series, I will need to have a short break and grab a drink, because I've been here for nearly 4 hours on just one bottle. That's not quite enough. Now that's Cheddarful. 1,000 bits, thank you. Very generous indeed. Really appreciate you. And I give you guys your much earned rewards. Thanks, Shadowful. Dude, those locusts were insane. Did you see the numbers? How does the man get so many resources? Wow. I guess all those base skills really do add up, don't they? More elites from XCA. More elites. Let's do this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a game 2 in this loser semifinals, and XCA 5 will be bringing Arbiter to this match on the Mirage. On the other side, in the red color, this is Hero Absolution playing as Colony. Now, Colony is pretty good here. You've got the Chopper, you've got the Skitter, you should be able to beat Ghost and Grunt alike. Shouldn't be any issue whatsoever. You should have control over the middle, but XCA has special tactics. His grunts are faster, so you just send them up immediately to take the double garrison. Now that's gonna be costly, however, in terms of movement time, because if you occupy the garrisons, you're not gathering resources, right? Meanwhile, the others should be fighting, and I think this chopper is going on the hunt. And just one grunt can keep this at bay, sort of. Although if you pop out both, you know, you can definitely go out and fight, but the chopper's always a risk. XCA 5 picks up the mini. Are we gonna see Hero pick up the center mini? That would be something. I think he should go for the sides, and that's what's gonna happen, I think. XCA is already on 2 minis, just waiting for the last building at home. Should be just a harvester, don't go too fancy here. And there's the minis. If you can get the first few shots off in a Grunt Mirror, you should be winning it, but is it worth trading? Probably not. More important to get the scouting information, I think. And Hero will have the mini base lead overall. Can now pick up a little bit off that blue, but this is a Grunt fight that XCA does want to take. Of course, the garrison is available to Hero. A lot of resources getting left behind. Something about the pathing that Hero takes is not right. One of the grunts should stay back home. Chelna, thank you so much for your resub. I appreciate it a lot. You're really helping us out there. 39 months subscribed total. That's a lot of months. Hope you're having a good time. Ghosts are coming out for our Arbiter player. Not very high numbers just yet, but it can act as a bit of a surprise if you don't expect it. Now the base is locked, which kinda, you know, that's sus in itself, so you can kinda expect that, yeah, it's gonna be Ghost. But having the confirmation is even better. I don't think that Hero just got it a moment ago. Okay, now he sees the Ghost, so it's definitely confirmed. And he's gonna have shrapnel rounds, choppers himself, from more production structures. And he can very easily upgrade a pad after this. So if he takes a good fight with the choppers, he can snowball this, because he has a 3rd point drop, whereas Arbiter has a 4th point drop. Right? Not to discount Arbiter from anything, but just the fact that you have that 3rd point drop can do so much work, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 500 bits as well from Technician as support. Thank you very much. It's very kind. And we're about to have a hype train on Twitch. You guys are the best. Clearing the Sentinels is easy enough with the shielded Ghosts. They just get back their shields, and then the grunts can do the work. It's always the grunts doing the work. They Gotta get more credit somehow. Choppers are kind of out of position for defending that mini, but do pick off a ghost. It's better than not picking off a ghost. And then if they take a big fight in the middle, Hero can unlock the mini base as well. Starting off with a ram. Not bad at all. Healing should be available as well. Affirmatio with some further gift subs. Thank you so much. To Sir Liam this time. The mines should be easy to run over, I guess. I meant detonate, but that's one way to detonate them. Ghosts are getting some nice rams, but the choppers are still a little bit too hard to fight directly. Hero's got a nice fleet though. I think he's in a good position to take a big fight. XA maybe less so. He would want that mine to be available for the fight. Here comes the loop around. Hero is trying to get at the hero. He's trying to play with himself. Not sure the mini base will make it. We've got the heal coming down. That might be enough. The engineer swarm is a pretty good heal after all. Oh, but here comes the plaza bolt. That's a better damage skill. So yeah, some of the ghosts will die, but that's a sacrifice that XCA is willing to make for this. Was it worth it though? Was it worth it? We'll see. We've got a lot of subscriptions coming in from Willy's first gifting a sub to XY Oru. And Wolf gifting 5 subs. Thank you. That's huge. Stigma, Captain Morgan's, R2 Assassin, Affirmatio, and Griffinway are getting there. Gift subs. That's huge. Level 3 hype train. Another Willy's sub. You guys are great. Some huge damage being done by those Goliaths on the other side, but the ghosts are starting to get a little bit out of control, and I'm not sure Hero Absolution can hold on to dear life anymore. Not without his hero that has been cancelled. So I guess the choppers are getting cancelled next, and it's very easy pickings for the ghosts to get these guys. Although they did manage to pick a mini base, but whatever. The ghosts just go home and clean up, I think. More choppers for Hero. I think it doesn't work. Honestly, he's trying to get at the hunter captain, but I think there might be too many ghosts. Like, can you really get this out in time? How much time is left? Appear? 28 seconds? Nah, that's not happening. The ghosts might be able to actually not save the base. That's crazy, dude. Oh, no way! He got the generator, that's huge, but XCA has another base lined right up. Hero is not gonna happen. More subs, this time from Technician to Diverse. Thank you. That's huge. Oh my god, Crucix has subscribed on the website for tier 6, and I missed it. I'm so sorry. I missed that one. Let's play it back again. That's huge. Tier 6 is the largest subscription we've got. It's £25 a month. Thank you so much. Well, we'll definitely arrange something with tier 6 subs at some point. That's Scorpion Laws and Crucix then. Maybe a ladder session. 3v3. Wow. That's too many ghosts, man. You can't Hero's trying, because it's his tournament life depending on it. He's trying to lure them into the Hunter Captain, who's about to be out. It's his only way back into this. But the ghosts just zoomed right past. They're going for the main base now. Should be easily able to pick the extractor. 4th point drop, right? Got the plasma bolt as well to help with that. Ghosts can just gently ram the hunters one by one, stagger them. They're not shooting in that period of time. Saves the extractor though, like that's really cool from Hero. Well done. If he can get out the skitterers onto that Hunter Capitano and Turtle for the rest of the game, get out the Scarab, that's his way back into this. Don't count him out just yet. Although these guys you can count out, they're dead. But the Scarab Turtle is real, I'm not memeing. If that thing gets the 3 stars with the Capitano, God save you. Even Arbiter is gonna struggle. I need a tier 7 for Scorpion Laws. Double Monkey just subscribed. Thank you very much. Ghost not only OP in StarCraft, but in Halo Wars as well. I mean, they are the best scout technically in this, yes. But they fall off hard. Jackrabbits are better spotters in the late game. They're faster. But these are certainly better at fighting. I like the Banshee, but might need another 2 or 3 to fight this off. There's enough turrets here, I would say. But the Capitano needs to stay at home. He's got no business getting out here. Oh, the generator is down. It could not make that. Scorpion Loss is gifting a sub to a legend. Thank you. Scorpion Loss, such a big supporter, man. That's sweet. Oh, the extractor might go down, guys. There's a lot of healing getting attempted here. Bubble, where Bubble? Oh no, I think he's out of them. A taunt was also not available, so that's a big ripperoni. We've got the skits now, but only one of them on the Hunter. Oh my god. Okay, I think Arbiter did it. If that shield had gone up, it's a very, very different game, but XCA, unfortunately, just throwing Hero Absolution out of the room. He can't participate today. He certainly did a good job though, making it really far, securing his S tier spot, which will be very relevant for the next season. Watch out for this guy. He's trying hard. X-Age is too strong. He's going into the losers finals. Amazing. You guys did a complete level 4 hype train. Sick. However, for these last 2 series, I need a refill of water. I'm completely out. I just had the last drop. So give me like 2-3 minutes to refill and I'll be right back. So yeah. Thanks very much for all the support, guys. We'll be right back. And XCA versus who? Aatrox is coming up. No, Rock Generation, sorry. Rock Generation. So let me enter these scores real quick. 2-0. This is where we are at. And you get, indeed, thank you very, very much, guys, for the support. It's been huge. You guys are the best. If you guys want to join these ranks, then you should play the tournaments, you know? Let's go to the home page. No, there's a Rising Star League, but look at the home page, because here is where you find everything. You just go to our website, meta-place.com, metaplace.com again, and it's pinned right on the home page. You just click home and you'll see it immediately. So we've got Rising Star League, which is consisting of 16 players right now, hopefully more by the time we start tomorrow. And then there's the Amateur League as well. So for most people, Amateur League will be fine, but for those more competitive of you, Rising Star League is where some of the non-tip-top players go. So we've got several tiers available here. It's just the very, very top 8 that are not allowed to participate. So hopefully we get to see some of you there. Please go and sign up. I will post the link in the chat. This is tomorrow, so do so as soon as possible, please. And I'll be casting that as well. Host side will be here to manage, so any questions you can direct in our Discord. And yeah, I'll be back in 2-3 minutes. Meanwhile, YouTube people, please leave a like on the live stream. If the Twitch guys want to help with that as well, that also helps us a lot, because the YouTube algorithm basically spreads the live stream based on the likes. So a few clicks really go a long way there. Thanks, guys. Be right back. Just having a drink. Hey guys, thank you so much for waiting. Now I'm back, and I see there was another sub from Scorpion lost to Legend. I think I missed that one. Thank you for that as well. I think... Wait, I shouldn't be the host in this one. I shouldn't host this. Let's join Rock. Otherwise laggy. Yeah, we've got XCA versus Rock coming up, guys. Get ready. Get ready, we're doing this. It's the last best of 3 of the day. After that, there will be a best of 5 where Aatrox is waiting. Hopefully. I think it should be fine. Yeah, he's around. Alright, I'm leaving this. And then just rejoining, I guess. One of them will become host. See if there were any questions. Probably not. How do I pay Chinese players? It's not like they can't register for PayPal. They find a way. It's the Russian and Belarusian people that I can't pay. Because they are cut off from Swift and other fintechs. So it's literally impossible. Unless I would pay in crypto, but I'm not doing that, so... I'm pretty sure that would be frowned upon. Don't want the FCA to investigate me. Anyway, see if I can rejoin Rock. It's not working. What's my background? I'm in space. There's nothing. Have you been in space before? It's just like that. Our atmosphere actually really helps the naked eye see the stars. Facts. Has Aatrox ever beaten Rock in a tournament or show match before? Yes. It happens. It's not consistent, but it happens. Now let me see if these colors are correct. Yes, they are. We're good. All right. Map is Rift. Let's do this. What person picks Pavium? The XCA person picks Pavium. It worked pretty good. The problem is he picked it twice. Nothing wrong with Pavium. It was great. Yeah, the actual background is a green screen. If you're talking about work, then it's game design. We got the picks, but they swapped colors. Sorting it. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the losers finals of the Halo Wars 2 Pro League qualifier number 2. In the blue color, we've got Rock Generation. He is playing as Arbiter here on Rift. Pretty standard pick. On the other side, we've got XCA5 playing as Colony. Now that could go terribly or great. We'll see. We'll see. There are 980 pounds on the line in this entire league. There's 2 qualifiers for it, each of which take off 100 from the prize pool. I'm just paying out for the qualification stage itself. And then 8 players will go into the main event in 2 weeks from now. Today we're finding out who those 8 are. The players basically gain points for every victory they have in the tournament. So every match victory, not every game. And then, based on those points, we build a leaderboard and we pick the players. There's also a Rising Star League, which is less hardcore, but still pretty good in terms of competition. And there's an Amateur League, which is more for, you know, the up-and-coming competitive players that are still learning the game. So there's plenty of business going on around MetaPlace right now. We've been gone for a long time, but we're basically back for good. So we're really hoping everybody will join the battle when we start a new league as well. By the time you see this on YouTube, we're probably well underway with the Amateur League qualifier number 2. So that's going to be the last one in this season and in this year, actually, because in the winter period, Q4 this year, we're doing an Age of Mythology League as well, so we'll be busy with that. But we're definitely coming back next year early on to start training now and then later kick some butt. Chew bubble gum. We're counting on you. Still, plenty of great games to watch in the meantime, right? Especially the likes of Rock, XCA, Savior is back even. He's never played a MetaPlace tournament before. Recently unbanned. We mass unbanned everybody, hoping that indeed now that we're back after such a long break, everybody will have grown accustomed to what things are like without tournaments. Raid camp for XCA, but no second base. Rockgen's going for second base first, but he's still getting his raid camp and the main base upgrade. So it's actually just better in every metric right now than XCA. He's working on an extra power node also. Arbiter just has a little bit more mobility like that with the elite grunts. They're faster, they hit harder. They're a little weaker in health. Certainly better for power node work though. If Rock comes home to defend his power nodes, he can hold on to them too. Should be no problem. Here it comes. Base is up. XCAs will be up, no problem, so it's not a big difference by any means. We're getting the skits out now. I think those are for the Rangers at this point. That is the War Council. He's just gonna stand them around a bit. The Rangers will guard his base just fine. It's gonna be a long while until Rock has access to... supposedly Phantoms should be his 3rd point pick. And it should be up by now, so... we'll see if he actually makes any. Engineers for now. In these low numbers, it makes sense. The elites can control the middle of the map easily enough. XE is just not making as many, so it could get overrun by them. Of course, the Hunter Captain can do a lot of defending, but he's not out. Can't do anything if he's not alive. Base is upgrading, more elites. A single hunter as well. This absolutely smells to me like phantoms, but here's the thing. Phantoms don't have shields, which means that the hunter captain can feast on them with his life-stealing beam. Good job by Rock taking another power node. I think XCA is gonna steal this one now. Unless the Rangers can defend this, of course. Looks very doable. And it's a great opportunity for Rock to take this one. Or is it? The Capitano's out. Rock versus XCA feels like 2018, right? It's been a while since these two played, but today we're getting two of them. 2 times. That's twice as good, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of defensive plays coming out of XCA here, taking the garrison. Having the skit engineers just to make sure this thing can survive. I think the best move for Rock is just take down the Rangers first and then focus the Hunter Captain, which is seemingly what he is trying to do. There's only 2 Rangers surviving, actually. And the Hunters are doing a pretty good job pushing away the vehicles. Can he actually kill this Capitano? There's a lot of fire coming down on him. And we've got the elite enforcers now also adding a little bit of damage against the garrison. And the teleport to save the Capitano is sick also. There's an engineer to help. XA should be able to survive under the shield just fine. Yeah, there's no way Rock can go into that. No time for phantoms just yet. I think he doesn't want to do it against the captain anymore. More skits, more Angies. No third base though. If Rock can hold his third base, he's gonna get ahead significantly. I think XE is looking for something similar, but against Arbiter it's not the easiest thing to pull off. You do have the Enforcer drop coming up every 3 minutes, and well, that's strong. Very capable of taking out the base. But so is this little blob. It's looking strong enough to take on this, right? The Rock doesn't exactly have a lot to show for himself right now. It's mostly just elites. Which could fight this off, to be fair. This time there's no shield to escape into. Strapping for a long one, I think. This is gonna go into vehicles, no doubt. What's with the mines? Really don't want to let the captain in there. That would be bad. But I think this might be just too much firepower to do anything about. Oh, he's got a star! And he's taunting now. Ranger does make it in, just barely. This kid's taking down all the infantry. Oh my god. He's full health. He's a monster. He's a captain. Ay, ay, ay. Rock will need the shield, and urgently so. 30 seconds left until that's complete. XCA is pushing for the big drop, you just know it. Wait, he's not getting the population upgrade right now, he's getting a generator. That might backfire. Maybe Rock gets off the big drop here. Ooh, that's huge. It's big, huge. Shield generator should bite the dust, I'm thinking. XCA is trying to hold it, but Plasma Bolt nukes it from orbit. However, the garrison is now protecting the Capitano. The shield will become absolutely essential. One of the augmented extractors goes down. There's many more where that came from, though. Did XCA overcommit here to making too many of those, however? It's possible. He's trying to make additional ones, but anyway, the skitters will be able to protect the base. Shouldn't be an issue. Rock has a little bit too many hunters to get out of this situation, I think. Certainly can kill the Goliaths, though. That's no problem. Ooh, that's a mini base kill. Very nice. Also an augmented harvester on that one. Keith donated through the YouTube super chat. Thank you. Very generous. $5. Is Liam really a doctor? Yes. Dr. Liam is a doctor. Nah, he's a knight, yeah. Tony knows he's a knight. It's Sir Liam, why? You think it's a meme? This is a meme though. Can't get rid of this guy. Alright. Teleport will do it. Saved it. It's only Rangers that were able to do this. I'm not sure what else could. Even Rangers take a lot of damage from this. Well, Rock certainly is ready for a vehicle transition. I'm just not sure it's coming. XCA isn't making any vehicles. He could certainly drop in one from his big drop, but I'm not sure you need that many hunters for this. I would like from Rock Generation to see the Arbiter hero, actually. That would help give his elites a bit more of an edge. And the 1v1 against the Capitano wouldn't be terrible either. That's a dead base, for sure, but, you know, XCA has some similar ideas of his own, stopping the third base. It's going pretty well. Oh, wow. We looked away for a second, it's gone. Goodbye. Good job dealing with the Banshees. That's a lot of Reavers for sure. Devastating Host, however, is in. It's one more way to push this base. The Capitano is certainly enough to take on that many units. Just need to not lose the Wraiths and stuff. It's already dead. Taunt a moment too late. Rock, however, is doing some work behind on those mini bases, by the way. We will take a look in a second. Oh, Plasma Bolt hits as the engineer bubbles is still going, though. That didn't do anything. XCA is doing a great job here. I think we'll be picking Rock apart a little bit. At the cost of his mini bases, that is. Rock still has 3 minis, 3 main bases, so, you know, that all adds up. But he needs some real units out. He's not tier 3. Neither is XCA, to be fair, but you need something here. And he's not going tier 3. He's getting turret upgrades right now, which will help a lot, especially the anti-air with all that nonsense. It's like having reverse under your shield. It's pretty good stuff. Shield is getting weak, however, the Locust is working overtime. And Hunter Capitano once again in the garrison, this time backed up by a Hunter. Oh, that's nasty, man. Uh-oh. Ooh. Rock's really trying to get back in here, man, but every unit he gets out just gets crushed. It's nasty. Stasis on the Capitano, but he's got 2 stars. Does XCA even care? I think he's happy to just have him get back to shield soon. Is that actually gonna happen? No. No, he's still getting blasted, so at least the shields stay down, but he's got a siphoning beam, who cares? Is that 2 shields? Alright. Well, they are getting slowly peppered down by that Hunter. Oh man, what's Rock gonna do? Is he shooting at the... He just shot... What? That's not a thing. You can't shoot reaver shots at skitters in garrisons. That... What? Guys? Hello? That's illegal. How can you do that? I've never seen that before. It's obviously a bug, but... Have you guys ever done that on purpose? Is that a thing? Oh, missed the Hunter's beam. Dude, Rock's kind of cleaning up. It's a colony drop as well as an... Oh my goodness. I don't think Rock's cleaning up after all. This guy has 3 stars. Holy hell. And the Goliaths will distract sufficiently as well. Those Rangers are not gonna make it up. This is a disaster for Rock Generation. He can't stop a 3-star Capitano. Oh, he's joined by another Hunter. A 2-star Hunter in there. 100 population to 66. But XCA is now tier 3. Plasma bolt tickles. Stop it. You know, the Grunts are doing a surprising amount of tanking. Oh! Ah, the Hunter is dead. Leaving only the Capitano now. And the air support isn't enough. Can he make it until the next engineer swarm? This is ridiculous, man. Poor Rock, just suffering under his base, not making it to tier 3. And actually it looks to be taking control over the map. Of course, Rock can just wait for his elite spirit assault to come back, and it's here. He will use it eventually, and that can take down that base over there. So that's all good. What's XCA doing behind this? Like, he's getting infantry and air level 3. Another big drop as well. Oh my god. He doesn't need to do anything, he just needs to wait to heal back up and get back in there. Ah. The elites did the job. And you know what? Rock actually is pretty good at this. He's gone out on the map and taken back every single power node. Except that one in the right. That still has Sentinel somehow. Anyway, not a problem. He's got a double shield to camp under. He's now going tier 3 now that he's not having to make anything. He's full pop, right? Can't make anything, so the money just comes in and doesn't go out. Yeah, that's a good opportunity to get upgrades, tier 3, whatever. And then you do the next thing. Now, what's the next thing, you ask? I don't know. Probably stick a blister back under each base, at minimum. And somehow get up to that tier 3, fully upgraded Phantom late game. And run around the map and do work. Because the Hunter Captain can only be in one place. You can also do this thing where you get cloaking and shoot down the detectors, but there's a lot of detectors. It's not going to be easy to do so. Hunter Capitano is still pretty much full health, but some of the units of XCA are starting to die. He's got a Hunter's Brand coming down against the Plasma Bolt. No Engineer Shields, but doesn't look like he needed any. One Wraith goes down. Man, even the Locusts have massive health bars. It's bigger than your mom. He's just shooting at Rock's main. Oh my god, he's gonna lose this base, isn't he? Oh, no way. Does he have stasis? It's too late. He lost the base. The 3-star Capitano is absolutely going bonkers. Rock doesn't stand a chance, I think, at this point. Although, he's got the minis. He might get this base, but it's asking for a lot. Can he hold the main? Is the big question now. Many grunts are being made, which are somehow supposed to do work here. I don't know, man. I don't know. These turrets at least are upgraded, but I don't see them shooting at the air, which is a problem. Are they not anti-air? Why aren't they shooting rockets? Oh no. I think Rock's dead. It's a very bad way to go out. He's gonna wall off his entrance as well. Yeah, that's it. There's no way he saves this base. XCA just a little bit too strong and will be taking out Rock Generation here in game 1. I timed that to go along with the screen. Thank you. It didn't work. Close enough, anyway. I tried. Well, on to the next game. We'll have to get XCA back in here. Wait. That was an XCA disconnect, but obviously he won. Like, there's no way. Yeah, let's get him back in there. That was the best crash that ever happened, at least completely clear. Who won, right? It showed Rock winning because XCA disconnected, but you could see what was going on. We just called these games. just getting the guys back in here, and they're picking maps. I didn't even... That was so quick, I didn't see the map. But they are chatting, so I'm assuming they've seen everything. And the map's gonna be Vault. Let's do this. Yeah, we're ready to go, actually. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game 2 of this series. Could be everything on the line here for Rock Generation now, although he's definitely invited to the main event, so he's just fighting for a little bit of money and more points today. As Forge here in the blue color, on the other side, XCA, he actually cares more about that points. He needs that fancy seeding for himself. He's in the red, also playing as Forge. So we got a mirror matchup for us. Jackrabbit mirror. The best thing you can do here is to drive in circles and try to avoid the shots. Some players try to do the animation reset micro, but I mean, if you can dodge the shots entirely, then it doesn't matter how fast you're shooting. Second Jackrabbit early on. It's a very early rabbit for sure. Marines are just gathering a whole lot of resources. XCA is actually going for the worst pickups. These are mixed blue and yellow. Ideally, you'd pick up these crates because there's a lot of yellow in them. It looks like the mini base spread will be relatively equal, especially if Rock Gen doesn't get this one. Marine versus Jackrabbit going on here. It's actually a really close fight usually, depending on how well the Marines can do the Vigo micro. Rock disengages from it, wants the mini base first. You can fight the Marines after or not, and just go for the power crates. He's leaving some Marines idle here because he wants the back mini also. Ready with the armory and potentially to go... No, I don't think he's going early tier 2 here. This might be... Nah, he should go for the early tier 2 XCA is. Even with all these power pickups. But he's spending so much money on upgrading the pads. Is this going to be worth it? Because XCA will just be out with a bunch of Warthogs. And I'm not sure Rock can keep up with that. And he's still going to get his own pad upgrades. They're really cheap as Forge. Yeah, XCA is going up tier 2. 3 minutes. Is that Gen first? Support drone for Rock. Oh my god. Alright, well, he's got the 4 minis. Jackrabbits are a lot worse than Warthogs, though. It's just numbers, right? If he can destroy another mini base, this could go a really long way. And then he still goes up tier 2 himself. I'm interested. A generator here in the back, maybe? Oh, yeah. The Mexican gen, it's back. Well, the rabbits and the hog are certainly punishing this mini. Capturing the power node as well on the way. Could do more of that. I like those mines, but the hog has the tech. Probably isn't gonna fall for it. Warthogs are coming in for XCA now. It's gonna have 3 turrets and the vision tower. Oh! It's a very dead jackrabbit. But the others can make it. Hey, Forchog lost the shields. Tanking sentinels, I guess. What's that marine shooting at? The jackrabbit. That's lucky for the Forchog. Really lucky there. Might lose this mini, Rockville. But if he can take down the garage, it's a pretty big deal. There's no way XCA can fight it. And he doesn't have a Forchog. It's a bit of a disaster. I think Rock can fight this very nicely here. There's the ammo round. Oh, it misses! Heavy metal? Oh, the rabbits detonate the mines and the ram should finish off the Forchog, but... Oh my god! That's a 6 scatter bomb. Holy crap. Heavy metal goes down to take down the Forchog, but the rabbits should finish off the Warthogs easily enough once they come out of the heavy metal state. But they're just gonna run away. And Rock keeps enjoying his mini base lead. No tier 2 for him because he's rebuying the Forchog, obviously. Maybe this is the opportunity for XCA to go out and do something. Did not lose the mini base in the end. And he has plenty of resources to keep pumping. I have no idea what we just witnessed. Frickin' mine, says Forge. Okay. Why not? Oh, he's back. Finishing the mini base off is pretty good. Rabbits are not very high in number. The hogs are having an easy enough time picking them off. But Rock does get the mini. Now can he send this guy after the others? Tier 2 is coming in for Rock. He'll be in a significant hog disadvantage, but he's making rabbits, so it's not terrible. But XCA is taking out his minis also. He is going to have a Forchog of his own. And it's just not very clear to me who's ahead right now. That's the most interesting part of this. Garages are coming up. Pretty much split map. The dream for Rock is taking out these two. Then he has to deal with fewer Warthogs. He can catch them very easily. I think he's going for a surround, in fact. Very nicely done. Those hogs can't escape now. Double kill. Question in the chat, what's the best way to support Halo Wars content from us? Definitely the website subscriptions are the #1 thing. When it comes to, you know, supporting our project. If you want the players to receive better prizes, then you can donate directly to tournaments. But either way, both things are on our website. And if you're watching on YouTube, then it should be in the description with all the links. So make an account on our website, and that way you can directly support us rather than, let's say, through YouTube taking a cut or Twitch taking a cut. And thanks for your interest. More Warthogs coming out of XCA. He has his own Forchog. It's a baby one right now, but upgrades are coming soon enough. Rock has defensive aura. Should be able to get his mini base back also. Got a lot of power. So tier 3 is basically a guarantee, at which point he'll have a super Forchog and work his way towards Gauss Hogs as well, supposedly. Plenty of Warthogs here to catch if we can. Ammo round will be ready soon enough. XCA is on almost no power whatsoever, as he's spending it all right now on the Forchog upgrade, defensive aura. Why don't the Cyclops just ride in the Warthogs? Good question. Why not just use rocket Warthogs? Oh, Kinsano kinda has the Rocket Man in there, but that's not the same with the Flamehogs. Then again, those unguided rockets are kinda rubbish. Rock's Warthog might go down here actually. I don't know if he can survive this, even with heavy metal and heal. You know, XCA has that too. He doesn't have the heal actually. Losing quite a bunch of units, and he's gonna have to sit in that scatter bomb. A lot of his units are getting hurt from it, but he also had a great split. And it's all about those Nightingales now. Can they support the army as much as the Warthog is supporting XCA's? 58 population to 49. Rock has to be really careful here. Needs to get back to Warthog from somewhere, but I don't see any facility to make him. He's actually having to remake the armory up there. Could be dangerous. What is the worst way to support Halo Wars 2? I don't know. Just being here is good enough. You know, anything counts. It depends on what you want to do. So if you want a Twitch sub, financially that's the worst. It does give you some emojis, I guess, to use in the chat. If you want them, then that's great. If you want ad-free viewing, that's great. But you could get them for Twitch Turbo for 2 subscriptions price, basically. And that's for every channel on the website, so I don't know. Any support is great. Even just pressing the like button or just showing up and watching is great support. There's no bad way. It's just there's better ways. The man made a grizzly from the base. That's wild. So that grizzly can just sit at home and chill. Generator is toast. But the big boomer is out, so anything is possible. Oi! Nice build. Rammed into the mines. That's the way. New meta. This is the slowest thing you could have ever made. Rock did this on purpose. He's going for the style points. If he gets all anti-vehicle turrets at home, the Warthogs can't break it, so it's not a terrible idea. But there comes a point where you get Gauss Hogs and you just outrange those things. What do you do then? Uh-oh. Ah man, Rock's eating all the mines. Yikes. That's very painful indeed. Ammo round should be coming down here. That's a tier 3 Warthog too. And he has support. Oh my god, he ran over 4 mines in the space of 30 seconds. Now he has no units. Great ammo round though, and the tanks will be able to shoot these things as they're stuck in place. But XCA has his own tanks, and they're better. They have stars on them. Heavy metal comes down. It's like a beautiful guitar solo. XCA is pushing in. Not really sure you can stop this right now, Rock. Although you will try. Dude, if XCA wins this, right here, right now, he knocks out Rock from the tournament. What's the midway to support Halo Wars? That's the YouTube memberships, I think. They take 30%. Well, Rock did push him back. It's impressive. Largely credit to the Warthog, of course. The guy just doesn't die. He died in Halo Wars 1. He's still here. What the hell? Thunder says he loves this war. Sounds like an arms manufacturer. Oh, here they come! More tanks! They make big booms. I like them too. Grizzlies are so cool. I don't care what people say about them. They're super cool. There's some weird things about their damage profile that could be improved if the game still got patches, but... like, I think their missiles aren't quite right, so they do nothing against air units. They're weird. And their special attack is kind of rubbish. You gotta be careful though, I mean, you're talking about Forge here. They're one of the best UNSC leaders. Maybe the best. Next to Cutter. Forge was never confirmed KIA, that's right. Nobody's ever seen it. The dude only manually blew up a star, it's fine. Shrugs it off like it's nothing. Some Nightingales coming out for Rock. Next mission will be a population upgrade. We'll see when he gets there. Sure needs those Nightingales though. Hornets are a good answer, especially once they have Wingmen, which they don't right now. Has to do with the fact that XCA is actually tier 2, so to see tier 2 Hornets is actually a fantastic moment. You don't see that every day in these pro games. Hornets in tier 2 are... you kind of don't want them. Just like your mom. Anyway. They're pushing in. Dude, those Wolverines are adding a lot of punch to this. Like, XCA is getting stripped on this base. He's just recycling everything. He knows he can't hold that. Tier 3 needed. XCA is tier 3 now. More Hornets coming out. Air upgrade 1 is done. Where's the Wingman? These are just wing boys. There's nothing there. However, the counterattack is looking pretty potent. It's gonna be a base trade situation. Rock's going in for the big boom. And then we'll see what he can do. XCA's base already taking a quarter damage, but Rock's expansion's already toast. So very good job there. If he can get home in time, this might be possible to save. The Fortrog is doing a lot of work, giving the base some extra armor, but getting picked off by the other Fortrog, which has a lot more range thanks to the Gauss upgrade. XCA is almost home. He's fighting hard for it. The Wingman never happened! Oh no! This is a disaster! The Fortrog alone can take this! Especially with heavy metal. Ay ay ay. Look at them just melt away. 2 shots and they're pretty weak. Oh, there's hope for XCA. Hold up. He's got the boomers. There's actually a chance here. Rock's kind of stripping his base though. And he's got his own expansion coming up. So long term, he can save it. Oh man, we've got the bombas. Half the Air Force is gone. Rock still healing his boys. Kodiak drop getting it. Oh no, that's a Pelican transport. I thought that's a Kodiak drop. We're going to the expo. Mines? Is this gonna work? Oh, 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 oh. Just the one. Oh, eats another, but these guys are chads. They don't care. Where's the heal? Doesn't matter. XCA's base is toast. It's toast. He's got now the super Forge Hog, but he loses the base. Therefore, Rock's ahead, especially with the mini base count being up by 1 as well. I'm not sure XCA can hold, ladies and gentlemen. This is looking rough. He's got only 2 tanks himself. Can Rock save this one? No, the heal is a little bit too late. And I think we're gonna see a takedown on that one Nightingale over there. Ooh, that's a really good ambo round as well. Might be enough to take out the Forge Hog. Maybe not. Ooh, the heal is so important here. Absolute nail biter off a game. XCA managed to mostly rebuild his stuff, but still he's relying on Hornets without Wingman. It's kind of a disaster, man. A low health Forge Hog, and that's kind of it. I think we're going to a game 3 here. And of course, Rock Generation probably has another Grizzly drop in momentarily. XCA knows, he gives up. Boom. That was a game. I like that one a lot. It had Grizzlies. I'm so excited. Yes. That was fun. I like Grizzlies a lot. Oh, this was like, it's Christmas came early for me. Going to bed, says XCA. Fair enough. It's a good map to have another banished turtle, right? We might have that. Yeah. Rock hasn't been using Cutter lately. I think he's saving it for the main event. Let's go to bed. Wait, they changed the map? Rock accidentally selected Badlands. We're going to Bedrock. Yeah, no worries. We'll be fine. By the way, Crew has subscribed for the first time on our website with a tier 3 subscription. Thank you so much. Appreciate you so much. That means we might also already have hit our very first website subscriber goal. We must be very close. We're like £5 off. Can we hit the full target of the basic upkeep support for the website? Let's see. Maybe you guys can chip in. Even just the second tier I think is enough for it, yeah. Alright, let's do this. We're loading in now. Oh, there's the cutter. I knew it was happening. Oh, this is a good matchup. I like this. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a decider game in this one. Rock Generation in the blue color, finally pulling out the cutter. Looking forward to this. On the other side, XCA 5 bringing out Arbiter. It's a pretty good matchup overall. Both sides can win, for sure. Cutter is the early favorite throughout, well, the first 14 minutes or so. And then Arbiter slowly starts taking over. You can certainly still win with Cutter at 20 minutes and stuff like that, but becomes increasingly difficult. Rock might get a double mini steal. I don't think he's going for it though. Yeah, he's gonna just let it happen. He didn't have the resources, so he's like, let's get some Jackrabbit movement time instead. Share some resources or bully the grunts. Both are good. A little bit of that. And we've got an early raid camp as well from XCA. He needs to get rid of that Rock Gen barracks. Whoa. Didn't think there would be a barracks, but Rock's going all in. Spartan and Hellbringers. That should be really strong. Just bought the Spartan, right? Why can't I see it? He has no resources. Why is it not showing up? Okay, that's a bug. Either way, Hellbringers are coming out as well. And the Enforcers are on the job. We have got Ghost as well. So these Hellbringers are not going to have a great time here, honestly. The mini-base might be toast before Rock gets here. XA is not going to eat a mine like that. Oh, gets an early detonation off to clear it out. Gonna use the super weak grunt to detonate the last one just in case something bad happens. And you know what? Rock has enough Marines here that he can kind of cause some problems. And save his mini-base for at least a short amount of time. Picking up the grunt should be no problem either. Another Marine comes out, in fact. This is not too bad for Rock. The Spartan is already halfway across. He's got a power node. Doesn't have any other mini-bases, however. So saving this weak Marine would be, I think, a big play. But he's got his eyes on the prize. Pushing in will be the next step, but there will be Suicide Grunts up on the high ground looking for the juicy connection with these Marines. Tony in the chat is crew. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're all good with your username difference. We have that a lot. YouTube actually has a lot of people just using their full names, so I figured it would be you. Okay, Rock actually is going for the macro play. He pressured, he forced out a lot of techs from XCA, such as the ghost shielding, such as some suicide grunts, which is costing him significant amounts of yellow. And guess what? The Spartan is not particularly weak to suicide grunts. If he gets a really good moment where he can do a slam attack against them, all of them will die. So that is what Rock is actually looking for. And with just a little luck, that might happen. Going after the Marines now with the Ghost is also a pretty good play. Rockgen could put a high ground mine trap as well. There will be grunts to potentially spot it, but you actually need high ground vision for that stuff. And, you know, this location also gives Rock the opportunity to potentially jump on Suis. But Ghost Sui does beat rushes pretty good, so best to not commit to it. Get that second generator, as Rock has done, his minis. And everything will be much better. The power node does remain captured, but he loses the others. 1 star on the Spartan. Wow, that's huge. Didn't notice that a moment ago. It's a pretty big deal. So a lot of ghosts, though, you really do not want to engage this. Even with an ODST drop, you don't want it. The only thing going in favor of Rock right now is really that Spartan and the fact that he's expanding behind this. He is also working on tier 2, so that could go a really long way. Really, you just want the Spartan upgrade there and like a single Hornet or something. Wait for your Diego drop at 0.4. It's all good ideas. Can we get a slam on those suicide grunts, I wonder? It's probably not worth sacrificing the Spartan for. Instead, getting back here, getting a stun and mine combo with ODST follow-ups would be all very sick, and he has the resources for that kind of stuff as well. Of course, Spartan doesn't need to use his jump, he can just tank it. A lot of those Suis are just not getting the value that they need for their cost. The double turret's doing a lot of work. The Spartan's in the garrison, giving him a lot of range, and his Spartan lasers doing so much work against those ghosts. Wow. If Rock slams the Suis, the Spartan's gonna be one shot. Well, not by the Suis. The Suis will just die and do their weak explosion. The Ghost would one shot him with mass ramps. That much is true. Oh god! Is he gonna make it out of this? I think not. Oh, that's a 6 slam! I don't think it's enough time to actually take over the Ghost. I think he will go down. There is a satchel, but the Spartan is dead. Diego is doing a lot of work here, but the ODS... What just detonated that? There's a Kodiak! He will hold the base then. Almost certainly. Cyclops are doing a lot of work together with the ODSTs. So it's looking not so bad at all. Kodiak getting some rather good shots off himself. Boom. Uh-oh. There's the Enforcer drop. Yeah, I guess Arbiter has ODSTs at home, but better. And this whole base is about to be toast. Kodiak or not. And XCA behind this is also expanding. He's got mini control as well as power nodes on his side. Working on the 5th one right now. So everything's looking Gucci there. Nice pickoffs. More Kodiaks. Okay. I dig. This is very stylish with the snipers too. So do expect a positional cutter play where really your only focus is just controlling the map, locking it down, and making a big push happen with your ODST assault group. Certainly not easy to push up against this, but Arbiter has his ways. Boom. 1 star Kodiak. If this base was fully upgraded, I would say Rock's toast. I think right now he has a small chance still to come back with the big drop. He is working his way towards it. Certainly should not rush with ODSTs because there's too many rangers. So just kiting with the snipers is exactly what he needs. Unfortunately, he's going up against really super speedy rangers. Oh, he's rushing in with the ODSTs. I don't know about this. He gets the stun off, and the Kodiaks will be doing some work. The mines are down as well, forcing these guys to retreat. XCA is not going to run into the satchels, but the Kodiaks actually finish off everything. The sniper has a star. The Spartan has survived. And I think Rock can actually go after this base. The engineer's almost dead as well. He's going to loop around for another round. Spartan has his shields back up, the mines are detonated, so no longer a threat. No Arbiter is out, and this is mostly just grunts. I really think Rock has a chance here, guys. Of course, a plasma bolt would be horrible for him to deal with right now, but hey, the Kodiaks are bombing this base, man. And there's quite a few of them. Love the addition of the snipers. That was such great use of them, positionally speaking, just kiting nicely, you know. So many snipers, they're taking out all the Ragers. This is great. I think XCA is in serious trouble sauce right now. The engineers, of course, changing the tide of the battle instantly. You really gotta be careful with that and not overextend with your snipers into the middle of the enemy army. They have almost no health. Diego misses and doesn't get the stun on those boys. Suicide Grunt also cleaning up a Marine and ODST squad, which is very cost efficient for them. That ODST is definitely dead as well. Oh, the mines actually save it. Rock has no healing to speak of, however. And not enough resources for any serious business like the big drop. Has not upgraded his back power? No, supply. So he's not gonna have the resources for the big drop anytime soon. There's gonna be a lot more Rangers, and XCA is pretty well equipped to deal with stuff now. He's got Hunters, he's got Rangers, he's got Phantoms. But it's 1-to-1 base. The economy is similar. Pretty sure that was a dead generator there. But Sniper Hog can defend against this business quite well. It's very risky with the snipers. If you get double plasma bolted, I'm pretty sure all of them are dead. Very risky to blob up. So, hold position is your friend. And kiting on top of that, but it's hard to shoot at everything at once. Now that's Shadowful with some further biddies, thank you. Thanks for all the support, guys, today. You guys are smashing it. 200 biddies, that's better than 100. Thanks. Okay, XE is getting another generator now. We're entering the late game. Needs more power. He's full pop, so working his way up to tier 3 should take not too much time. Spartan should definitely try to steal one of these Phantoms, that's great. Any units dropping out will be instantly toasted. This Phantom is going to Narnia while captured. What the heck? Great takedown on the Kodiaks. They can no longer threaten anything. I'm not sure what he's gonna do about this base. I mean, he's got his own... There's snipers in there. At least one of them is a sniper. I don't know what the other one is. Going to the next one now. Yeah, Spartan's doing a pretty good job. We got ODSTs, the drop turret. Not sure what the drop turret was for. I guess for these guys. But it gets stasis, so the army gets to run. Snipers be defending. Dude, if XEA is allowed to build up a solid late game, I'm not sure what Rock does. We're already starting to be on the struggle bus here with Cutter. And it's 60 minutes with Rock not using his ultimate, so... that's never a good sign. It means you don't have momentum. I mean, he's absolutely wrecking those phantoms, though. Showing business, Jerome. He just got taken to the enemy base with that. We do have combat tech marines, so these phantoms are definitely not doing so hot in the open without leader powers. Starting to look to the bases. Squad reserves is coming in, so the grunt squads are gonna get bigger within these phantoms. But Rock's just waiting here for the next thing. He's almost ready for the big jump. And XEA will lose the base. Epic. Another phantom gets taken out. This is a masterclass in how to bring back this matchup from the brink. Like, XEA just keeps getting reset. He never had a decent sized army to actually go and do something with. I think Rock is looking for the attack now. Can he actually save himself? There's no turret back home. Just the one. Wow, another pickoff. Another Spartan jump coming in also. Oh my god. Oh, he missed this time. He missed this time. That's bad. That's really bad. But we've got close air support. We've got ODST assault group as well. Oh god, those suicide grunts just wiped the infantry. Holy shit, they killed all the snipers. There's only 2 left. 1, 0. My god. And we've got stasis on the army. This is a disaster for Rock. He got absolutely stomped. But he's got an ODST drop as well. It's just all these rangers in the phantoms are gonna be an issue. Spartan better get back his recharge momentarily, otherwise Trouble City is gonna be the name of the game. The close air support has left. Another phantom dies, another gets taken down. This might actually be okay for Rock. It's an even-ish trade, but XEA does have the extra base coming up. So I don't know, I'm not convinced just yet. There's more and more phantoms coming out also. And I mean, we're starting to talk about veteran rangers. So the longer this goes on, the worse it gets. Not just because Arbiter gets more and more leader powers with better recharge, but also those units actually improve by themselves without upgrades. And you can bet that XE is getting upgrades. The Spartan's dead. I'm having to start looking for good things to say about Rock at this point. If that last hijack doesn't miss over here earlier, that would have been a big deal. Also, actually, he didn't drop his drop on the base directly, which means that the drop capsules didn't do damage to the base. Every little bit helps in these situations, right? But also very clumped up. Unfortunate there. That's a problem because of the stasis. If you're too clumped, you're just gonna get your whole army stasis, and then the other guy just builds up. So yeah, XD is looking really strong right now. I think he can potentially get back into the lead. Actually, he's probably in the lead right now with this upgrading. Rock has to pull a rabbit out of his hat. And XCA took away his hat. I'm not sure how upgraded that infantry is. Maybe level 2? Maybe not. It hopefully is. I still don't think he can take this on out on the field. Condor and Wolverine. I'd love to see that. Dude, if Condors didn't miss half the time, they'd be so good. That's for sure. But they do miss half the time, so. Now Rock's giving it another shot. Let's see. Can the Spartan start stealing the Phantoms again? Now he's backing off. Not confident about this, but she's got 120 population, tier 3. Hopefully tier 3 infantry coming in soon. He wants to rebuild his army faster next time. Oh, that plasma bolt is so painful. Even got grunts going in, supercharged. Spartan's taking one of those. Got the ODST drop once again, however, not damaging the base, and thus the shield will stay strong for a long time. Got stasis on about half the army, making the rest easier to shoot at. It's kind of troublesome, but that's still a lot of infantry there. Trickle of suicide grunts is doing a lot of work to this. Ultimately, we'll be taking them down. I think the Spartan lost that Phantom actively. We'll have to try and take the next one now. Are we gonna see a drop in or something from Rock? I think he can't see up there. Waiting for the Spartan to take the new Phantom. There's a weak one as well that he should definitely shoot down. Running away here just means his entire army will die, so better trade into it, right? It's a lot of Suis. They're not even upgraded yet. They're just tier 2. I'm not sure they have even health upgrades or... No, wait. He's got to have the infantry upgrades, right? That was a shame to not see any big leader powers from Rock. But he only just now got back close air support. I think you really gotta time all this stuff together. But maybe his idea is he will do it on his own terms, by his own base. And maybe that will work out a lot better. Just fight this army, do a lot of damage, and then cross the map and use the leader powers. Would be nice. Chat is making memes about tier 3 suicide grunts. It's not memes though. For anyone that doesn't know, Arbiter, Conduit of Rage 3, tier 3 suicide grunts with squad members upgraded. That stuff to kill bases with. You just teleport them, that gives them Conduit of Rage, and then the base is gone. It's ridiculous. Alright, Spartan's getting to work again. I think these Nightingales are having a really tough time, but you still need them. Really awkward situation for the cutter. Or we can just take quite nice engagements, fly around and level up the boys. Those Suis are doing work, man. Tier 3. Lots of resources. XCA must be thinking about that next population upgrade. Spartan's getting low on shields. Can he steal another of these Phantoms? Oh, okay, Plasma Bolt didn't do all that much. And the UNSC infantry is definitely getting to work here. That was a very, very bad carpet bomb though. Kind of missed everything, but hey, all these veteran units getting killed is a big deal. should have probably just continued into this with close air support and the likes. Spartan doesn't quite yet have his recharge done. I'm sure he'll get there. He's low on shields, gotta be careful. There's plenty of infantry left though, and I think he might be able to run down these vehicles, or the phantoms rather. Drop turret getting to work, but those are 2-star rangers. This is why you have to keep those numbers low, because, you know, if you can't keep trading against this, then they'll get veterancy level 3 even. It's a disaster. You don't want that. And the XCA is still 90 pop. He's got a lot of units queued up. Tons of Suis are emerging, and they're now tier 3 Suis indeed. Diego can take it, to be fair. He doesn't care. Spartan's still having a really good time here. And there's not many phantoms left, let me tell you, so... Close air support, ODST assault group, all good ideas. Rock doesn't have the money. He has no third base. He has 7 slots, but XCA has 2 bases expansions, plus the main, so 3. I can count. Oh my god, that's a 3-star grunt. It hurts. It hurts so much. And the population upgrade is not yet coming in. That's the one saving grace for Rock. He can make 120 army. Can you put units in a hijacked phantom? Absolutely. Dispersion nozzle flamers in the phantom. That's all we need. Oh, this is miserable. What's these guys gonna do? I don't think so, Rock. This is a cute idea, but I think it will fail. All those rangers are gonna have a laugh at this. Chris, thank you so much for your subscription as well. Hey, you spell your username with a K on Twitch, but with a C on the website? What? Thanks for the other subscription as well then, earlier. You 2 for 2. What a hero. Wow, Sir Liam has gifted 5 subs. Wow. Thank you so much. That's big, huge. Nice dodge against the plasma bolts. I think that's gonna be another hype train right there. Hunters have beams now. Uh-oh. Okay, you know, this is actually not that bad. This is okay. Rock doesn't have to worry about this. There's barely any units in this. XCA overmade phantoms. There's no question about it. He's overmade them now. This might get punished by Rock, actually. Especially if he takes one that has units inside. And the Spartan missed again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wait. Punished by what exactly? That's right. I think Rock messed up, guys. His Spartan's about to die. He's got units that can't shoot up. The one Wolverine he's got is dead. And the leader powers aren't enough to take this down. Oh no. If he just kept making his Marines, he could have swept his army. Oh. Technician has gifted a sub as well, thank you. I think this is it. I think XCA has it now, guys. There's no anti-air. One anti-air turret's about to get it. Ay, 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 ay. There's no Marines here. Oh, hello there. There's hope. Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. I think my hope just got stasis. Or Rock's hope, rather. I'm exposed to the bias caster. That's it. There's more nukes. But will they even do anything? I mean, that's a lot of vultures, but also a lot of phantoms. Oh my god, Plasma Bolt comes down. There's no more vultures to help. And XCA will be just taking this over, no problem. The Cutter Dreams will stay memes. Even the teleport is causing Conduit of Rage, and Rock is toast. Wow, what a series that was. The fat lady has started to sing. And Rockgen knows it. XCA takes the series and will be going into the grand finals today against Aatrox, who is hopefully still awake. He said he was sleepy, so let's see how bad that sleepiness gets. Really appreciate you guys sticking around so long as well and supporting today. Let's waste absolutely no time and go into the main part of today's day. Let me enter the score there. That's 1 and 2. And XCA is now off to the races. Going up against Aatrox there in the grand finals. Should be absolutely sick. Rock Generation still gets the respectable 3rd place, Hero Absolution the 4th place, so pretty good business. The others are still getting some points. And let's see where we are with the Rising Star League. Has anyone else signed up? We've got 16 players in it still. So please guys check it out and consider it. We've got, you know, a pretty good event coming up here. Savior's back. He's rusty. You got a chance to play with him. Maybe take a W, who knows. Aatrox is here, however. And the higher seed today between these two is XCA. He picks the first map. I'm the host, which I shouldn't be. Yeah, because it's better if it's between them. I'm like in the middle and then... eh. So I'm gonna leave my lobby here and get back in. XCA 5. Let's join Aatrox. Any player interviews? We'll see. Probably not. We'll do that for the main event. It's just a qualifier today, right? Unable to connect. Oh my god. Just what we needed. I'm gonna quit and rejoin. Just what is going on with my game? It doesn't even quit. I've never seen that before. He's woke up at 4 AM to watch this. Wow. What time zone are you in? Is that Is that Australia? Sounds like it. My game isn't launching now. What is this? I'm gonna cry. Thanks guys for completing the hype train, by the way, at level 3. Appreciate you. My game doesn't start anymore. Okay, let's close the Xbox app as well. Let's make sure there's no process running. Oh, Halo Wars is a stuck process? What? That's crazy, dude. It keeps restarting itself. What the hell? Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh my god, I can't close Halo Wars. That's bullshit. Okay. I don't want to restart my PC for this. Then we lose the stream. Oh, come on, man. I've never seen this before. I just can't get the game to close itself. And Windows won't let me close it through the task manager. What the hell? Oh. What do I do? Alright, let's try to use the command line. Yeah, I know how to use the task manager. Obviously, it's not working. Let's see what the process name is called. Just Halo Wars 2. Okay, we'll get the process ID. Oh, I think it worked now. By itself. Or did it? Maybe not. Oh my god. Okay. It eventually did it by itself. Aatrox says he can win. Let's go. I just gotta rejoin them. Sorry for the wait, everybody. But we've got this. We're having these finals. We're doing this. Okay, now my Xbox app is acting up. But you can use the Windows task thing, Xbox Social, whatever it's called, controller bar. I can join from there. And it worked. Okay, now we gotta get XCA in here. All right. That was really weird. My game just shut itself out completely. It wouldn't do anything. Oh well. It looks like Aatrox wants to be red. Yeah, sorry everyone for the wait. We're now gearing up for the finals. XCA map pick is yours. And the guys will be picking the map now. This is going to be a best of 5 rather than best of 3. And we're going to go to Bedrock. So let's get it on. Waste absolutely no more time. Alright, the players are currently Aatrox isn't reading the game chat, you see. I think he wasn't looking at the game itself. We're in there. Gotta use the in-game chat. Well, for someone that's very sleepy, Aatrox is not in a rush. But we're going now. Starting to start the game. Players are picking leaders. Hopped out of the stream to play Halo Wars 2. How's the tournament going? Bunch of surprises today. Really good games. Like, I could be happier. This is a great tournament. Hope the main event will be equally good. And tomorrow is the Rising Star League, of course, as well. So that should be great. XCA now picking his leader. Might be taking a break there. In the meantime, you guys can definitely sign up to the Rising Star tournament though, which is tomorrow. We need more players. See if we can fill the bracket, eh? Anybody can play that, so do hop in. Got the leaders now. I just need to set it up, and then we're jumping in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of the MetaPlace Halo Wars 2 Pro League qualifier number 2 out of 2 here. The next one will be the main event, and a total of 980 pounds are on the line. XCA5 is playing as Pavium in the blue color, and on the other side we've got Aatrox in the red playing as Colony. No EOD, no Rock Generation, this is fresh stuff. So, hope you guys are as excited as I am. Definitely got a special setup here. It's a big surprise to see the shopper picking up supplies at home. Usually you go out with that, but against Pavium... Oh, sorry, against Colony with the Skitter or Chopper early game, you kind of don't want to risk it. Even though you could be going for triple chopper yourself as Pavium. That's not what we're going to be seeing from XCA. He's playing it safe. Still has a chopper of his own though. We've got another power extractor coming up as well. So the economic opener will be in place. Otherwise, the matchup is kind of late game oriented. You can certainly do some very interesting stuff with the heroes in the early game. I don't think you can really kill the Hunter Captain with the Pavium hero. That would be very difficult. But you can certainly defend against him back home. Takes the guy forever to cross the map. Then again, the best thing about the Pavium hero is to get him out at tier 2. Just gets his orbital designator. Gets a whole lot stronger from that. Aatrox doing a pretty good job capturing the power node, but so is XCA. And we've got the first chopper kill off the game. More choppers are on the way. It's a strange choice against a leader that has access to grunt mines. And yet here we are. Also, for anyone watching live, you can go and do your voting thing in a moment. There it is. Got the burnout on the 4 buildings. So power is absolutely surging here. And you know that triple chopper is actually doing quite a bit of work. 4 now. But I don't think Aatrox is gonna get... Yeah, he's just gonna go tier 2 behind this. XCA is ahead of that though. He's already tier 2. Getting a foundry now. I assume a Marauder wouldn't hurt. Hunters. Free power nodes, meanwhile, for Aatrox. No base expansion or anything like that. Getting Harvester upgrades. But no War Councils, no hero. Really strange colony playstyle here that we're seeing from him. Because, you know, if you can get a second base, you should. It's cheap enough. And you get more leader power progression, so... To work your way up to the 5th leader point and 6th leader point is really the big goal for Colony. That's where he's most powerful. With those timings. Oh, best friend F is in the chat. That's wild. Long time no see, buddy. Power surging all over. Okay, that was a little too topical. Sorry about that. I hope you're safe. For those watching in the future, this is at a time when there's hurricanes in the US, so... Being in the UK, I don't have that problem, but a lot of the viewers do. Some of the players, even some couldn't join today. Like, Orenti couldn't join today because, yeah, they're him and his family are basically helping with recovery operations. It's wild. Well, this is certainly being creative, but the choppers are getting shut down really hard. Got a bunch of grunts coming out, as well as the Hunter Capitano is getting upgrades. This is still a tier 1 version, right? So he's about to get a Siphon Overcharge. Much bigger health bar. This choppers is still going. This is actually kind of epic. Keeping the power nodes clear. And it's done. Quite the health bar there. XE is tier 3. His power is overwhelming. He's gonna lock his Pavium into the base, just in case. Nice takedown on the Marauder. Could be seeing a push on the base. Well, see, this Capitano can do pretty much whatever he wants. Getting into the garrison up top wouldn't be the worst idea. But there is already a Wraith. So Aatrox has to watch out for that. It's gonna be a long time until he also gets to tier 3. But if he takes over the mini bases, sorry, the power nodes on the map, that could go pretty nicely for him. Marauders are keeping it clear though. He never ended up being able to get in the garrison or anything like that. Hunter Captain running around to chase hunters is just not gonna happen. They're faster than him. Bunch of grunts being made. It's a pretty chill game over. Oh! Hunter on the higher ground picking off the choppers is great. I think Aatrox should just hide them in the back somewhere, keep them for later. They will heal once he has 6 points. It's all automated. XCA doing any other fancy stuff? No, he's letting out his hero now. Getting advanced designator, as we talked about. Mostly just Hunter, Reaver from Aatrox. He's happy to stick with tier 2 for the moment. As long as there's not too many Wraiths, it's fine. I don't hate it. You know, Aatrox is doing a really good job controlling the power nodes. I think that's nice. But he is gonna get this third base tonight if he's not careful. Some hunters need to go there, but they're not. Shielding on XCA's base. More and more Wraiths are coming out. Will be very difficult to deal with. Ay, ay, ay. No shield on the base. I think Aatrox really doesn't like shields, actually. That's a cloaking gen. As I was saying, he doesn't like shields. That's also a cloak. What is going on with this man? It leaves him so vulnerable. These 4 Wraiths can do a number to him for sure. Especially with the Capitano being out there in the middle of nowhere. Turret's nearly dead to Pavium already. He's got to be careful. He doesn't have teleport. He can't easily get out of here. But yeah, as I was saying, if that cloak gen can be stopped, the Wraiths could do some real damage. Oh my god! They just about managed to kill. Oh my god. The base was getting cloaked, but the projectile was already going through. Well, that was something. Well, 1-star Wraith is better than no-star Wraiths. We've learned that today. Remember that, kids. Hero has died, I think. There's no hero here. Aatrox lives for another day. Or does he? Wraiths under the shield doing some pretty good work. And we've got the counter attack from XCA. There's 2 hunters, but they're easily taken out by the Wraiths. They're focus firing, but they're not. Cloaking tower. Hasn't he started that a million years ago? Did he cancel? What is this? Hunters do survive at full health as well, so that's pretty nice, but gotta do something about this. The Lich is gonna be super powerful at this point. Yeah, we've got some Goliaths dropped in too. Ay, ay, ay. Rain of Fire. We'll be deleting at least the engineers. One of them makes it. 2 hunters with 2 stars. They're doing pretty good too. Aatrox's base is at half health. If somehow XCA can mount a bigger attack, this is going to be in trouble. The cloak is up, however. The last detector is down. I don't think this can be attacked any longer. Oh, but those can. Ooh, that's painful. That Wraith did work. Hunter's dead. Harvester's going down. And Aatrox's base is getting blasted. But the Lich is done. Finito. Is this the final? Yeah, Morpstar. It is. Just in time. Got the whole thing ahead of us. Okay, 4 Wraiths, 1 Capitano, 2 Engies. Surely this is fine for the Wraiths. Especially with the bubble. Do the bubble! The Wraiths still don't have Scorch. so I guess it's not fine. Especially with these wraiths around. XCA is not the only one that can do this. What a crazy game. They're all over the place. But unfortunately, they're not really doing anything. So you kind of need something more concentrated than this. Because these guys obviously know how to defend, right? So trying these 2 Wraith run-bys, I don't know. I think it's a waste of money. Sometimes it works. See there? XEA is playing for the Mega. It's possible. If he can upgrade those bases, actually, it's... Oh, here's the first one. That should guard the mini bases a bit. We got full salvage again. Did Rock and EOD get eliminated? Yeah. I was just saying that at the beginning. It's finally a finals that's not those two. No offense. I love them, but my god. Every time. It's every time. It's good to have some fresh faces in there. Okay, Mega Turret's getting to work. On the Hunter Capitano, it's not gonna do much damage. Right, that's just how it is. But it looks like we've got a great rain of fire. We'll force the army to split at the very least. And then the Wraiths can pick off some stragglers. Oh, those Reavers actually got owned. And Capitano is getting blasted hard, but we've got a big drop from our colony player. Will it be sufficient? There's a lot of Wraiths here, guys. I'm not sure XCA can hold. It's basically getting blasted to smithereens. Doesn't have any production, so it might be worth just fighting the fight first. Take out the army and then go for the bases. One thing the Mega Turret does do here, and you can't really discount that, it's that the Hunter Captain doesn't get his shields as long as that thing is blasting at him. If he got his shields up, I don't see how you'd ever stop it, but maybe that is the one little thing to hold on to right now. Unfortunately for XCA, this blob is too big. I don't see how 6-7 Wraiths can stop it. Because Aatrox has more, and he's got a Hunter Captain, and he's got Engineers and 2-star Hunters. This is really problematic. In an alternate universe, he would have gotten more Mega Turrets and started going air. That could be something. Or add blister backs, whatever, something, right? The Reavers are pretty low in number right now, so there's that. I guess Banshees aren't the best tool against the Hunter Captain. That is something to keep in mind. Is air banned? No. No, air is... the biggest air problem is Phantoms, for sure. We get to see that every tournament. Other air, not so much. That was a good Hunter's brand. Actually wins Aatrox the game. Yeah, as I was saying, he just had a huge lead for this whole time, and now is up a point in this series. Pretty epic. He wants to go to bed soon, so 2 more. Can he get it though? Next map is gonna be Rift. XCA's pick, so we're gonna go there. All right, let's see. Is the stream quiet? It shouldn't be. I'm only going to like minus 10 decibel, minus 8. Louder when I'm yelling. Alright, Aatrox voters, you get your points now. 4.99x returns, that's pretty good. Gonna go to Rift in a moment. The guys are currently picking their leaders. Should be something banished. Again. So the banish mirror is basically guaranteed. Sometimes you get to see a little bit of Anders on Rift. Cutter can be a niche pick. Sometimes it happens, but not this time. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got in the blue color XCA5 playing as the Arbiter. And on the other side, we have got Aatrox as Shipmaster. So expect ghosts, I think, in this one. Ghosts versus Ghosts should be the name of the game, but it is possible to just go tier 2 and not do that. Really depends on what you scout. To the 2 mini bases early on. No surprises there. And very standard generator third builds for both players. Which really leans nicely into Ghosts. But it could be a second generator as the last building here among all the others. So we'll find out in a second if XCA is saving up. He is. Yeah, this is gonna be a generator with a little bit of idle time. Aatrox is making the stuff though. Oh, he's getting hero out. Okay, he's getting the shippy hero out. That's stylish. Certainly not the standard play, but it can work. And this is cool because actually the ghosts can detect him, right? But his stats are good enough that he can pretty much swipe the ghosts one by one. So while they're low in number, you can't really take him on. And even when you have the numbers and get the mass ramps off, he just teleports out. Back home to safety, gets his health back up, then you have like 2 turrets and you're pretty much safe. So XCA probably doesn't want to take that on head on. Just make a bunch of grunts, capture the power node, go tier 2, get rangers out, and hope for the best from there. Play the macro game. Because, let's be real, that hero is not gonna devastate him completely, even if it comes across the map immediately as first order of the day. Could be just some light mini-base harassment though. That's probably easier to do because there's just no detection near the mini-bases. Still gonna be ghost for... Oh god, XCA is doing the thing where he gets out a few grunts first and then ghosts. Okay. I mean, it's viable. You just shoot for more power nodes like this with this build. Either way, we've got the honor guard. He's cloaking preemptively here against a single grunt in the garrison. I don't know about that. I think he shouldn't be doing that. Because now he's not gonna have cloak for the fights. Although the ghosts have detect already. Plenty of grunts following Aatrox's hero. Who's still cloaked, by the way. Second generator is coming up now. XCA will just be ahead, man. Like, the only thing he needs in addition now is a raid camp to pump out suicide grunts against the grunt mass. But I don't think the job of Aatrox is to try and attack into the main. He just wants the power nodes and control that. Aatrox is not too standard play, true. Very true. Alright, cutting the ghost up. This is exactly what I was saying. 2 of these slices take out the ghosts with just a little bit of backup. So you can't very easily fight that. And don't forget, Shippy has beam. So if you clump up too much with the rams, you get punished. And you gotta be really watchful with that. The mines might detonate there on the hero, but that just kind of saves him, to be honest, from all these ghosts. Grunts can get to work a little bit. Picking off one already is not too bad. Still plenty of ghosts out here. Grunts acting as a body block. Very nice. Just gets the mini base and should extract out of here. A lot of grunts staying behind though, and that's definitely not something that Aatrox intended. It's just an accident, but it's hard to get them to clump the way you want because there's a lot of squad members in there and the pathing is questionable sometimes. Either way, both players should be well into tier 2. With Aatrox having more power nodes, he has got a little bit of an advantage there. And the grunts are more useful with that than the arbiter ghosts would be. Did I say ghosts twice? I meant the grunts are more useful here. Especially with Shippy. They have so much vision here. So you stick them into the garrisons and you see the whole observable universe. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Huh. Is that all he gets? Wait, that is boosted. It's fine. Alright, Chippy Mac Shipface is getting it. Question in the chat. No, the time factor of having multiple best of 7s is why we are getting best of 3s and 5s in the qualifiers, but have I considered leader bands and regular map rotation? We could define the maps. Leader bands could be on the table as well. But I think we're a little bit scared of taking away the best leader of certain players. So if you're playing against Rock, you're gonna ban his Forge, for example, because you know Vault is coming up, right? That's his best leader on that map. Or banning XCA's Arbiter, then you're not gonna see his best performance, and that's really bad for the quality of the tournament, I think. This is a really good drop though from Aatrox. He's certainly making something happen with... Oh, the base is a little ambitious. My I almost said my son, but I'm pretty sure he's my daddy. So yeah, I think it's something to discuss. I think it's more appropriate for show matches, maybe. Don't know. I just don't want to take away the leaders, the best leaders of the best players. That seems wrong to me. But I also totally get what you're saying about Arbiter always being here. And like, the whole situation with both elites getting used every time, and I know, but taking away the best leaders of the best players is it's really questionable. Ghost managed to control the map again. And Aatrox is kind of suffering here without a significant unit count. The Ghost just operating throughout tier 2 here. Oh my god, he's going tier 3. Saves a unicorn. No hunter though this time. That's unfortunate. I think what we will do is, after this season, figure out what people would be okay with. Because maybe one ban is reasonable. You would still get Arbiters. We had bans before. And you still got Arbiter. Every series. So people would ban something that's more topical for the first map. And then, I don't know. Didn't have a big impact. Cutting down those enforcers is gonna be pretty important. Maybe no buildings will die for Shippy Mac ship phase. However, our RB gamer is really happy still with how things are going, but Aatrox is tier 3. So what are we gonna get out of that? There's no Wraiths being made. He's got only resource buildings. Good sir, what are you doing? This is as non-standard as it gets in quotation marks. You gotta have units. Oh! Morpstar, thank you so much for the donation. I'm sorry I missed it. I think we need to get it to make a gentle sound. There it is. Donated 10 pounds. Thank you so much, buddy. Staff tips. I think the staff tips are almost covered for this month, actually. All them managers are gonna be banking money. For the pizza, of course. Very kind. The community support during today's tournament in particular has been nuts. I think you've all gotten paid or something. All at once. Maybe we should do all our tournaments early in the month. Strats. Hey, I really appreciate it, guys. That's a huge help to us. Seriously. Doing this grassroots style with minimal sponsorships is very, very difficult. But we do have the HelloFresh thing going on right now. Which you guys can check out if you want. It's also a huge help if you're doing a first-time subscription with them. Not only get dinner, but if you're in the US, we get a $200 reward package for that for referring you. You can find the link on the website. It's also in our commands, ! HelloFresh. Also in the YouTube description. Thanks guys for considering it. For the rest of the world where it's available, it's actually a $50 bonus, but it's still pretty good. Okay, Arbiter versus Shippy Mech Ship Face. This is gonna be pretty good. The Honor Guard wins hands down with the cloak, of course, especially given that he's got 2 stars. But if they fought without that, if there is detection, it's a very different story. An Arbiter does have lifesteal. He does have Conduit of Rage that you can proc again and again and again, not just as part of his ability. So yeah, if he has support, he definitely wins, but in this case, I don't like it. Oh, great split. XCA just dodging this, forcing the cancel. Wow, that's epic. Hero surviving with pretty good health too. Is he gonna take down both of these extractors? That's crazy, man. No way. Oh my god, I think he's gonna do it. Got another Conduit of Rage. He's gonna take a lot of damage doing so, but he gets it. Oh, he's dead. There's no execution for the DLC heroes. Makes him even more OP. Okay, the Arbiter is coming out again. We've got Wraiths as well, but XE has more, and he's got more bases. So does he really suffer too much from the 2 generators getting their asses kicked? The other 2 are staying in the game, so it's not too bad so far. He's got mini base controls all over XCA right now. He's bullying the main with some hunters of all things. Now that's again non-standard. Technician signed up to HelloFresh and got someone else to do it as well. Both UK. Thank you so much. That's fantastic. Don't apologize to me for that. That's sick. You guys are so helpful. Seriously. Yeah, Arby's back and he's a menace. Under the shield, I'm pretty sure he wins, but maybe if the Wraiths come around, they can drop that shield real quick. Get the sensor tower as well. And there's plenty of grunt support. It's looking okay. I think Aatrox might have this, guys. Like, there's really not that much XCA around. He's chasing the hero now. He's got the reflective shield, which is obviously a problem. Ay. Oh, the Arbiter's getting wrecked. It's gotta be careful here. Need to get out of here. And maybe, just maybe, the higher Wraith number can win the day, but can it though? Advanced cloaking is coming, or the cloak thing is coming in. I don't know what it's called suddenly. Brains mush at this point. XCA tried to hold on to dear life, but he's the one losing the generators now, and he certainly cannot afford that. Arbiter is going across the map to try and make some magic happen, but these hunters are just bonkers, man. They bonked him good. That's why they're called bonkers. That's what they do. The extractor is getting taken down as well. The honor guard's back to full shields. Shield generators going down next up. And is that a spirit support? No, that's an enforcer drop. Okay, XCA is desperate at this point, you can tell. His dropship's toast, but the units do get out just in time. Spirit support is coming, replacing the hunters with better hunters. Putting XCA, or rather Aatrox, back to pretty much full population. Not quite, but pretty much. And you can just leave the honor guard here to work on the main while terrorizing the other base. I think Aatrox is going to have a pretty good time with the remainder of this match. Although this attack might be thwarted, it's not the biggest of deals. Again, the Arbiter hero is getting bonked real good by the honor guard. That's a takedown right there. And it's still a pretty good army overall, so XDA is gonna lose this one as well. Really good job by Aatrox overall. He's absolutely on fire today, guys. Great job. Yeah, not much to add. Like, that was just a really cool macro game with a really cool strategy. Something we don't see very often in this way. I really like the hero and grunt play against the ghosts. Super fun for sure. I'm entertained. Okay, next up we're going to Ashes. Another big macro game coming up. Might be the last one. Aatrox is Mike Beast on. That's right. It's confirmed. You heard it here first. Let's go. Alright, we're going to the next map soon, TM. Ash is coming right up, guys. We've got at least one more game, minimum. Maximum would be 3 more. Be here all day. Yeah, super fun games today, guys. I'm so happy with how this is going. Just having a really good time overall. Doesn't feel like work at all. Setting up those leaders real quick and we'll jump right in. Hey, what was that? Ah. Yeah, that's a good matchup. Right, ladies and gentlemen, this might be the deciding match of this qualifier tournament. In the blue color, we have got XDA 5 playing as Forge. On the other side, sticking with the banished guns, Aatrox is now going Decimus. Well. Jackrabbit staying at home. XDA is playing it safe. Obviously, you don't want to mess with the Chopper, which doesn't exist. Oh, there it is. Yeah, bullying that Marine pretty good. That's the rough part about playing UNSC on Ashes. The Banish just... they just control the middle power, man. It's rough. Jackrabbit does have the mobility lead though, and sometimes you're able to steal some mini bases, but I don't think this is one of those games. At least Decimus doesn't have any economic advantages early on, so Forge should be able to capture the minis himself without much issue, but if you go double gen early on, then that's not necessarily guaranteed. And Aatrox might be able to get another steal. Well, a single steal. I think you can get 2. Marines are certainly not the best scouts. They're pretty slow. Takes them some time to cross a large map like this. So yeah, as I was saying, Aatrox is gonna get that steal in the bottom, I'm sure. Right? Oh my god, dude. Okay. That shouldn't have happened, but it did. We've got the turret coming up. He actually has a lot of money, it's not a problem. Gonna go up to tier 2 without a Forge Hog, I'm assuming. And he'll be looking at a whole lot of choppers. That's what Aatrox likes to do. So one thing guys, that Aatrox seems to have a trend of is that when he has choppers, he makes them. This is not the first time I've noticed this in this series, but the other series also have that. And by the way, Twitch chat, sorry I forgot, but you can go and vote. So yeah, the choppers seem to be a trend, and going to tier 2 with Forge is easy enough, right? Like, you are already on the way there at 3 minutes with a macro build, including a heavy supply pad. It's fine. You get out that Forge Hog and a bunch of Warthogs, you'll be having a bigger army that is better as well. Very, very soon. It doesn't take long at all. Unless it's a grunt spam, then you're not gonna have a bigger army, but it's still much better. So yeah, like 4 or 5 choppers every time from Aatrox. 6. I'm counting because it's very important, actually. You need around 7 of them to guarantee a kill on the Forge Hog. Even with Decimus, it's a good idea to get the higher numbers. Technically, you could take out a lone Forge Hog easier, especially with Vortex, but it's never guaranteed, and the Forge players are really good at shielding them at this level. So you put some other stuff in between, the primary ram won't be going through. And you can absorb it with something like Jackrabbits or Warthogs. Warthogs in this case, of course. So yeah, it's something to watch out for. Third point will be coming in for XCA as well. And the Emerald Round Scatter Bomb combo is always a huge threat to larger numbers of choppers. So gotta watch out for that. There's, of course, Heavy Metal. So even if you get the perfect engagement in terms of positioning, the kill on the Forge Hog is just not guaranteed. That's one of the reasons why Forge is so oppressive and powerful. This Forge Hog thing, with high level micro and other guys guarding the guy, it's just extremely powerful. Nothing like it in the UNSC. It is fun though, for sure. What happened here? Wasn't Aatrox getting this base? XCA had no units on the field, so did he just cancel both bases? Guys, I'm not going cuckoo, right? Like, that was definitely a thing. He had a base there. Now he doesn't have as many choppers as he would need. That's a problem. Now the Warthogs are on the offensive. They prevented the base, but Aatrox does have the 5 power nodes, so that's a lot of incoming resources, and as long as you make some hunters and have a shield to chill under, which Aatrox typically doesn't like to do, but now is kind of forced to do it, he will be fine. Don't worry about him. He's getting a huge Vortex off. Oh, he moved the Vortex away from the vehicles. So, Vortex, the actual in-game effect, the impact of it is behind the visuals. So you gotta be really careful and lead the shot a little bit. It's not supposed to work like that. If you play single player, it's exactly where it is, but the networking of it is not as smooth. So it renders before it affects. It's very unfortunate. It used to be so much better at some earlier point, but I think something got optimized the wrong way. And yeah, in modern days of Halo Wars 2, you gotta lead it as well as the beams. A lot more than you used to at the start of the game's multiplayer. Oh well. It is what it is. Now, I don't know what these grunts are all about. I guess they're just getting thrown away to buy some time. Obviously, Aatrox is not hitting this base either. Aatrox POV. You want to see it? Okay, I'll show him how you how he plays. He's fast. Keyboard and mouse, of course. Lots of control group usage, of course. Used to be a solid SC2 player, I'm pretty sure. His hunters are getting taken down. They're kind of caught with their pants off. Not that hunters wear pants. There's swarms in an armor. And those grunts will take out a mini base at the very least. Which will mean that... Oh my god, that means that Aatrox controls all the minis. And if his hunters are successful here, which so far they're really not, but if they can hold, the economic advantage is through the roof. Every Warthog kill here matters significantly. If he had a beam, he could take care of the Nightingales at the very least. Boundless Siphon is now in for Aatrox and the base upgrade is coming. Our Forge player is in a lot of trouble if he doesn't do damage. Nexia really needs it because this is his last life. Can't lose this one. Well, he can. He still takes home some cash and it's like, what, 30 pounds? It's not bad, but you ideally want more points because he didn't play in the first qualifier. So Aatrox would have more. That means he would get a worse seed next time. And that's right, guys. There's Desi drops, Wombat Combat says. So Desi drop would be a problem for all these Warthogs. Especially if combined with the glassing beam. Now Aatrox is getting there. He's not quite there yet, so... Actually, he's having some real trouble holding on to this base. But the engineers are doing some work. Oh, they should be in the back of the base, man. Getting so easily blasted here. Vortex is gonna weaken these units, but I'm not sure if anything will die, honestly. Maybe the grunts can pick off the one Gale. Didn't happen. And it's another engineer that's dead. What? No, why would you pick Suicide Grunt? Why would you do that, Aatrox? Oh my god, that's a misclick for sure. You gotta get beam against this. The Nightingales can't evade it. Grunts are creating value. They are multiplying. Well, XCA has a lot of coin. Oh, such a good timing on the heavy metal to counter this. And the heal. He's gonna lose nothing to the Desi drop. Okay, he lost the Warthog as I finished saying that. That was stupid. This is only to spite me. Yeah, XCA has got this under control for the most part. Just needs to be careful not getting overwhelmed. Picking off one hunter at a time should be the name of the game. And then just moving on to the bases, because these minis are actually getting quite problematic, guys. Aatrox is swimming in income, not in stored resources, but if he can pick off these Warthogs one by one with his hero, and essentially lose very little for it, just these grunts, who keep multiplying, as I was saying, then XCA will eventually run out of steam. Now his Nightingales are dying to the mass grunt, and that's a problem. Oh my goodness. Okay, we've got the big boys coming in. The boomers are here. I'm just gonna call them the boomers from now on. That's their name. Yeah. It's not a person's name, but it's a name. Oh, great ammo around there. Well, those grunts are history. Nice beam from the hero. Might be able to take out that one tank. Maybe. Ooh, I wouldn't dive into that though. Ah, good pull. course he has pull. Oh, can you get it? One more hit. My god, the pullback micro was sick. I love these grizzlies. They just go boom. My inner 5-year-old is hyped. Warchog might not make it out, but we've seen some pretty good micro from XCA this whole time. I'm sure he can make it. You just need to not get pulled in by the Desi, and that's really far away, so it's fine. Gets away. We've got tier 3. We've got the Gauss Hog upgrade coming. Well, the Gauss Warchog thing. Gauss Overcharge, that's the name. And Vultures. Now, Vultures aren't gonna be great against stuff like the grunts. It's just not great. There's too many grunts. Nightingales have been killed as well, so no backup. It's a tough situation to be in. And this Warthog is pretty bruised and battered. Gonna eat a beam. And the Vortex is gonna weaken him. The Hunters are gonna take him down. Not even a question about that. That was the Watcher nuke, but I mean, take out one Hunter for that? You're hoping for more when you fire that. Let's see what it does to the grunts. One grunt and some squad members. That's really underwhelming right now. But the boomers are getting to work. Okay, the Hunters are getting taken down now. 3 Vultures are definitely looking like enough. Is Aatrox gonna get out of here? This hero is not gonna stay alive forever. Losing Elf. Airpad's dead. Gotta teleport out. Dude, do something. Don't lose the 1-star. That's... Okay. He dead. Now, the grunts are running under the Vultures. That could do a lot of work here. Of course, having the engineer cover for the Hunters is a big deal. 1 Vulture is dead. The Warthog isn't looking so hot either. Yeah, those Hunters are giving him a lot of trouble there. Oh, they can't shoot him. Keep missing. Good escape from XCA. Come the nukes. Boom. It's a lot of boom. Okay. The map control is kind of evening up with XCA starting to take back the map. This is not too bad. He's 80 population. Aatrox is 100. That's definitely a discrepancy there. I think the Decimus drop might be back in place soon. That's a dead boomer right there. One step closer to undoing Brexit, right? Anyway. The longer the stream goes, the more inappropriate I get, I think. Although I cracked the mom jokes earlier, that was pretty bad. Okay, fire the shot. I want to see some dead grunts. Let's see it. I'm ready. Aatrox. Oh, I mean, XCA. Sorry. See, that's why I addressed him the wrong name. Yeah, that's why I didn't shoot. Dude, these grunts are just multiplying. Holy. I should keep re-triggering the threshold. So unfortunate that this specific heal does that. None of the others do. This is not normal. Alright, looks like the anti-infantry turret is really getting to work here. It's one of the only weapons in the game that can actually get rid of them. Is that vultures up there? Just 2. They're still doing a great job. Aatrox is about to lose the base. I don't think he can oh, he can salvage it. Nice. But he can't save the base. And he just lost all his grunts. Looks to me that XCA has cleaned up. Now it's just a matter of counter-attacking, which he doesn't need to rush with. Got all the time in the world. More vultures, more nightingales. Ultimately, this will lead to combat salvage. And then those vultures can go for the suicide runs. Technician likes the mom jokes. Yeah, great. See, actually it was a cultural barrier for me at first, but I learned to appreciate them. Okay, this base is gonna get toasted. There's no way. You can't hold it against this. And honestly, looking at Aatrox's army, it's kind of sad right now. I'm not loving his chances, but he is gonna cloak up. That's gonna help a lot. It's just pretty hard to target that thing. Would need vultures, reverse though to deal with the vultures. Oh god. His grunt just disappeared. Okay, maybe call in the boomers again? Nah, doesn't have the pop. Okay, there goes the combat salvage. We've got this now. I think we're gonna go to the next game very, very soon. There's no way this base can take this. Wait! The harvester took the hit. Probably saved Aatrox from auto destruction right now. The reavers are out. Oh, I think he can turtle this now. My god, he made it. That's crazy. Oh, the beam comes in. Can he save the bases? No repair, no healing, no nothing. The boomers are in. The Fortrog might die, but that's a sacrifice that XE is willing to make. He just wants this thing that I want everybody to fire on that target. We got it. The boomers came in for the help. Okay. This whole grunt business It's been hilarious, but it's time to move on. Wow. Chat's asking what country I'm from. Yeah, Hungary. But, I mean, I've lived in the UK for like 10 years now. Not quite 10, it's like 9.5. So, I only know what Hungary is like from a distance at this point. Although I lived in Scotland for a while, so more than 10 if you count that. I mean, of course you should count that. It's part of it. Oh, that's a really good ammo round. This Warthog can absolutely bully Reavers by themselves. There's no question about that. Honestly, none of Decimus's big boy tools are getting used here, guys. This is very problematic indeed. More vehicle upgrades, more Reavers, but you can't kill this then. And with XCA being up in bases, I think it's time to move on. Maybe XCA will say something cheeky, because Aatrox has been allowed to say cheeky things all day. But there's just no way he holds that. Like, come on, just gotta build up the numbers a little bit and strike. Actually, there's 2 more vultures coming in, and I think that should be it. Yeah, 9 of them here. It's 90 pop by themselves. Almost 81. Vultures a 9 pop. Another bunch of great takedowns on the Reavers. The Warthog is ridiculously cost effective. It's not even fair what this thing can do. It's fair because the other guy gets heroes too. And Decimus happens to get a hero that could pull him in and bonk him and kill him every single time, but Aatrox refuses to use it. He's overdone the style points this time, and grunts are not a very good late game tool. They're okay if you really need a quick spam, but they're not meant for this kind of game. When you have mass vultures with heavy metal, the grunts are not gonna cut it. Aatrox's base is dead, and no mini base advantage in the world will keep you in this. You've got a series, ladies and gentlemen. Going to a game 4. Hell yeah. That's what we needed. Okay, the next map is going to be Vault. Going for another potential longer one. Does the Warthog have detection? No, it just got the cute drone for whatever reason. It's only there to be cute. That's it. Nothing else. Go to Vault. See you there. Okay, currently waiting for the leader picks, and then we'll load right in. XCA voters are getting some stonks. 2.32 times return ratio. It's very nice. Very nice for sure. We still got 91 viewers on Twitch, 25 on YouTube. You guys are great. Absolutely smashing it. Let's get some sign-ups for the tournament tomorrow, then we'll do another stream, of course. We'll do the stream anyway, I'm just saying. Oh no, not this, not this, not this one. Oh god. Please, no. Go and vote, and then we'll jump in. Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been here before, but on a different map and different players. Now they're swapping the leaders up. XCA is going for Shipmaster in the blue. On the other side, we've got Arbiter in the red. Yeah, these guys really like their elites. I think this is a good place for Forge. I think this is a good place for Cutter. Even Kinsano can be pretty good here. But we're not gonna see it here in this particular match. Unfortunately, more banished mirrors, especially the elites. They just keep cropping up. If only there was a little bit of balance patching, then these two would get toned down a little bit. Even some tiny tweaks, like the Arbiter's lifesteal or Phantom health, whatever, something like that would be so nice. Great Vigor micro from both players, of course. Ghost coming in to help, and the Sentinels coming in to help is making this pretty one-sided. XCA kind of stomping that grunt. 2 mini bases versus 1 so far. Bear in mind the middle ones are more expensive, so picking them up is quite non-traditional. Sorry, that's 2-2 actually. 3-2 now, with all the side ones getting completed. And this one is gonna be last. Let's see if Aatrox gets to the middle here at all. He doesn't have vision, and his grunts are gonna take a while to get there. Ghost and Raid Camp. Now that's stylish. In this case it means Enforcers, because Aatrox is the Arbiter. But XE is getting vehicle shielding. If he has enough ghosts, it's not going to be a problem at all. That's something to watch out for. Oh. Sorry, knocked my desk. There's ghost shielding on Aatrox's guys as well, so the Enforcers are really just a bonus. And to clear out 1 or 2 minis, it's totally worth it. I can see that. But he's playing from behind here. There's no question about it. XCA just has more production. He hasn't had to make a barracks to clear up a mini base. And he's got a higher ghost count. That could be devastating if he strikes at the right time. Right now they're just gonna help with cleaning up this node. That's another little income advantage for him. Now, the second one gets taken as well. The Ghost can do it, of course. We got Banished Raid number 2. Makes the vehicles faster. So, that's one advantage for Shipmaster right there. That the reinforcements come in better. You can chase the enemy Ghosts. And, like, actually catch up with them. But you gotta keep moving. And the ability to capture power nodes obviously is huge. Ginormous even. It's gonna be 3-to-1 power nodes in a moment. And it's a quick process too, especially for a vehicle. not even a core infantry and it captures as fast. Well, this is Aatrox's chance to try and do something if he catches the ghosts. But it looks like he's the one that might be getting sandwiched. Alright, the second extractor is coming up for Aatrox, but he is about to lose this mini base, so his best play is to go to the other side and do the same to XCA. Which rhymes. Taking over all the power nodes is a great idea too. And now the ghost count is looking good. 13? Look at... It's about the same for both players, so... Yeah, Aatrox has been doing a great job with that. But he's behind in power by a lot. 600 power behind. That's not really acceptable. If XCA retakes these power nodes, I don't know what Aatrox really does. Sure, he's regaining the minis, slowly but surely, but... I mean, XCA now looks to be having a better ghost number. Oh, you gotta kill those. Yeah, he knows. He's not gonna know strat in this finals of a tournament. Although it does look to be accidental if he accidentally leaves now. But he will finish it off. The last sentinel falls. Everything's fine. Can't help but notice the red rally point. What's the plan, Aatrox? Just charging in with everything we've got. It's about to be spotted by XCA. He will just turn home. Ram wars are about to begin. We got beam. It's quite the clump as well from Aatrox. At least 4 ghosts have died. He's running some more into it. But who's actually gonna win this? 4th point should be in for both players. XCA can't quite afford his own drop right this moment, but there it is. It's finally coming in, and the engineer bubbles and the hunter should be the anchor that he needs to actually win this fight and turn away the other gamer. Aatrox, however, is going to be blasting at these harvesters that I'm not sure there's enough stuff here to actually protect the harvesters in general. The engineer shield with his 40% protection is hugely impactful. Oh my god, every single enforcer died. Wow. Is there a potential for game 5 here? XCA just cleaned up, but he's got all the mini bases to look after. The power nodes are more fairly distributed, 3-2, and Aatrox is working on turning that around. He's got an expo coming up. To be fair, so does XCA. But a very small lead now going to Aatrox. It's just that he lost a too large army compared to what he can afford. I think his hero he will need to save with an extraction. It's just gonna be too weak to get out by himself. Oh god, the ghost save him. That's huge. Saves himself the extract money. He's gonna come in back with the upgrade, and he's got engineers. And not any engineers, they're unicorns. Privately owned, valued over $1 billion. Got some extractors. 3 is better than 2, as we all know. XCA is not ready to take that step just yet. Maybe someday. These guys could go after the mini if they so chose. There are upgraded harvesters there, so it's not a bad idea too. Good idea to just run around with this hero. It's so difficult to catch even with ghosts, which are faster than him, but he's fast enough that it's not a big difference. Next he's getting his own mini. He's got some backup here. Hunters as well. Unicorn. And a mini counter attack on this base. There's nothing to really defend with. Aatrox doesn't have hero or anything like that. Getting hunters and rangers out would take a million years. Oh, another enforcer drop is great, however. These guys are gonna eat the mine, aren't they? Oh god! What ghosts? What army? Hero's dead also. Okay, I think Aatrox made a big play here. He is losing, however, his map control overall. Kills a unicorn, but has only one power node on the map, and his mini base is getting assaulted as well. Not looking too hot there, but you know, taking out Steve, or Chad rather. Steve is the hunter, right? Pretty sure. Oof. Okay, Xe is getting back to hero. Aatrox is just happily running around with a big army, now trying to recapture as many nodes as possible. Won't be the easiest thing, especially with the drop squad running around. That's quite the nightmare army. And eventually these hunters will tickle the base to death. Ghost is toast. More engineers getting added. Aatrox, I think, could use a handful of marauders just to have some base damage against these minis. Would be nice. But now he's starting to control the map again. Playing really well here in this tournament as a whole, but especially now starting to get things together. Shield gen coming in for Xe. He will need that. He's starting to build up on the locust count. I don't know about that. There's too many ghosts. You gotta clear out the ghosts first. Otherwise, it's too risky. Both of them have the cloaking. There's a beam coming in to shoo away Aatrox. It'll work. But his elite enforcers are coming back in to apply a conduct of rage. They're pretty good units for the fight too, and could potentially break the shields, but I think the army is too weak overall. So better to just run away and come back. More engineers. That's what's needed for all the healing, of course. Dude, Aatrox has crazy map control right now. It's just the power nodes he can't really hold on to. Arby's coming out, and tier 3 will happen soon as well. Meanwhile, Xe is spending all his money on tier 2 stuff. Locusts and Rangers are not gonna cut it against Wraiths. Like, they're good against Wraiths, the Locusts. You got enough mobility as Shipmaster with the teleports. And displacement, of course. But the Rangers, not so much. They're good against this blob. Not against the future Wraiths. As you see a little bit of chip damage happening from all these mini base exchanges, it's just the easiest things to take down, so that's what you should go after. It's guaranteed damage on such a large map. You can't defend them all in the Banished Mirror. Hell, in a UNSC situation you also can't, even though you have things like Warthogs, which are pretty fast. Wow. Conduit Incarnate is coming in. That'll be pretty important for this hero. Wait, he already has it. It's the reflection shield that's coming in, right? Reprisal. And we've got the Wraith already. It's just a matter of holding these locusts back. I don't know, you should charge in there. That's risky. Got Reprisal now. We'll need a few more Wraiths in order to safely do this. Those 2-star hunters are just a little bit too much. Was this a base? I think it was, and the enforcers are gonna do a number to the main now. That's all Aatrox needs. One more win. And that main is very exposed right now. Tier 3 Arbiters going in the middle of this army. It's gonna get ugly very quickly as well. Mass Cloaking's in. Oh, the Plasma Bolt is gonna take them all down. But the hero. Oh, these guys aren't doing anything. Currently macroing the Arbiter, so fair enough. It's getting back to full health just by killing Hunters. This is crazy, dude. There are, however, 2 Rangers, so I think he'll need a little help. Should be able to run down this group, especially if the hero isn't moving separately. Teleportation is used to get them out of there. Another hunter will fall. He's just left behind. Minis are now back in Aatrox's control, and he can start poking the main. Maybe even with another additional drop. What was that song just before? I'm not sure. I have to go and check. It's one of the Halo 2 soundtracks. Not sure. Let's watch the game. It's from the Halo 2 anniversary soundtrack. Displacement puts the army far away, so XCA holds just fine. Oh, tactical gateway is getting used. Let's see if the Arbiter has teleport. Even if he does, it's too far. This is the power of the Locust, ladies and gentlemen. And Shipmaster, of course. That's 3 generators toasted. Hell, the main itself might go down. Oh. Even if Plasma Bolt is ready to go, it's not gonna kill all these Locusts. Would need like level 2 or 3 of it to do that. Base is now at half health. What does the Locust want? I mean, the Reaver want in there? I guess the Unicorn, I guess. And now Shippy can just leave. Like, you don't have to stay here and fight. Otherwise, you're gonna lose everything. Uh-oh. I think Aatrox has the power to go through this and actually take down everything on the other side. This is very scary right now for XCA. He definitely overstayed his welcome. He's got a beam coming in, but Aatrox should be able to split out of this without too much issue. It's just a level 1 beam anyway. And Conduit of Rage coming in to heal back the army. It's good stuff. Those Wraiths on the higher ground will be dropping the shield and now bullying the turrets with their damage buffs. And Arbiter is fully upgraded, right? So he can just go nuts on this infantry. It's time for XCA's base to suffer. Meanwhile, Aatrox is already a 4th base. Still maintains mini base control as well as power nodes. Looking rather good right now. And that's it! Aatrox wins! I was gonna say, maybe XCA has some tricks up his sleeve, maybe the spirit support helps, but it's not realistic. He can't do it, and Aatrox takes the series 3-1. Very impressive victory. And 40 pounds will go to Aatrox, as well as a lot of points from today's tournament for the main event. Now let's take a look at who makes it. Oh, I think it was not appropriate, Aatrox, to spoil the game in the chat. Please don't do that. It's too late for me to remove it now, but don't do that. Still very well played. And I guess the peoples can get their points. We are running on a 1-minute delay, right? So people get to see it quite a bit after the fact. So 3-1 for the final score. And we can finish the tournament. So this is what happened today. Let's go through it. Aatrox is 1st place, XCA 2nd, Rockgen 3rd, Hero Absolution 4th. No EOD in sight. He would have been shared 5th with Sir Liam. And then, you know, Karsten Cameras and Love Guru Caleb. Cars showed up at least. Love Guru Caleb did not, so disqualification there and 0 points. And give Aatrox his reward. He did. He got his medal. It's on his profile. If you go to his profile, actually, it's there. Where is it? Tournaments. And there's his qualifier medal. He's got a lot of medals. He's like a general. Very powerful man right there. Okay, so let's see what happened with the tier list, and then we'll see what happened with the league points overall. So we've got Aatrox in 1st place, XCA in 2nd, Hero Absolution 3rd, EOD 4th, Rockgen 5th. This is gonna matter a little bit in the next season when we determine who can play in what league, right? So these top 8 supposedly can't play in Rising Star. And that will make the A tier probably bigger as we get more players. Yeah, Daylon's also still in S tier, so these guys just can't play the Rising Star. But it doesn't matter for the end of the season. What we care about now is the seasonal ladder, because these guys in the qualifiers were getting points. It's not about the provisional ladder that updates every match. So here we need to look at the Pro League ladder for this season. And Rock Generation is 1st by points, because he played both of them. And we've got EOD Spartan Seb as well at 2nd place. 3rd place is Aatrox. 4th is XCA. 5th is Hero Absolution. 6th is Liam. Then Orenti, Daylon. These guys made it to the main event. Mar, Carson Karamas, and Love Guru Caleb did not. So, yeah, we've got our final 8 for the league. They are on screen right meow. These are the guys that we will invite to the main event. So that's gonna be great. Check if your English accent is good. I think I'm about to be trolled here, guys. We're gonna do the thing next time for the main event, not for the qualifiers. I'm also kind of toast. Need to eat. It's 1 a.m. here. Tomorrow we're gonna do the Rising Star League, where tons of spots are available still. Of course, we could host up to like 32 players easily enough within reason. Refresh please page. There we go. So 17 signups so far, pretty good. Still need to seed it, so this is not the final stuff. Hero Absolution, of course, remains in S tier, I'm pretty sure. Let me just refresh that list. Make sure that he's still in S. I think he is. So Hero won't be able to play tomorrow. So it's still 16 players. And you guys can join the Rising Star League tomorrow if you want to. Then I'll be back with more casting. I didn't mean to press that just yet. Alright guys, we'll do interviews for the main event. We'll do interviews there. My brain is mush. I also tried to have a co-caster. You guys absolutely smashed it with the support today. Okay, so many people are calling for it, I'll just do it. Fine. Let's see if he gets in. Oh, 1 sec, Aatrox, I'm just setting you up. Where is... Okay. Alright, can you hear me? You're muted on your side. We'll take questions from the chat.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Now we can
Hello.
hear you.
Hello, hello.
I think the chat can hear you as well. That's great.
Yeah.
All right, so
Hello.
great games today, Aatrox. Well done. Congratulations on the first place. How are you feeling right now?
I am very, very happy. Haha.
Yeah, well done, well done. That was great. I know it's very late for you. How tired are you right now? Are you dead?
Ah?
How tired are
we-
you?
Hello everyone. I am Aatrox. Sorry, but my English is not good.
I'm pretty sure everyone understands you. It's fine.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you, thank you.
Hey, the chat has a bunch of questions for you as well. I asked them what they want to say. Okay. EOD asks, what's your social credit score?
EOD, he is very good. I know. Yeah.
It's very good.
Yeah.
Okay, Flex Buff Chest asks, where do you want to live in the US?
因为我觉得在中国比较不好嘛。
Okay, I did not understand that.
Sorry. Ah.
Okay, no
Oh,
problem.
sorry. Oh,
So
okay,
the
okay.
question is, in the US, where would you want to live?
Sorry. Ayo.
Okay, let's move on to the next one. Who did... I'm not asking you that. Looking for the next one. Okay, there's one. Who is your favorite Halo Wars 2 player? Oh, he left. What? He left! He didn't even say bye! No way, dude. Oh my god. We will never know. Who's his favorite leader and player? We will never know. That's it. I'm off too. I'm not even saying bye. That's it, chat. I'll follow this example right now. That's it.